Dear players, welcome to Honor of Kings. Born in 2015, Honor of Kings is the world's most played mobile MOBA with over 200 million registered users and 100 million daily active users. It has witnessed a total of 73 billion views of esports content in a single year, and recently seen international teams battling it out for a prize pool of $10 million at the 2022 KIC tournament. Since launch, Honor of Kings has been continuously refined and crafted to be the ultimate competitive game on mobile. Now, we are going to take you behind the scenes as we share some of the development ideas that went into creating the game. Let's go! How to create the world's most played mobile MOBA. This was the goal we set ourselves, and from it, Honor of Kings was born. Within the game, players take on the roles of their favorite heroes to fight alongside their teammates in the Gorge and ultimately attain victory. Now, Honor of Kings is coming to Brazil. Through the game's journey from the East, cross-cultural encounters have generated a wonderful chemistry along the way. But what remains unchanged is Honor of Kings' core concept and the pursuit of perfection in game and hero design. These are constantly at the forefront of our thinking. At the early stages of hero design, the first things we ask are, what kind of experience can the hero give the player? How can we make our roster of heroes fully fleshed out and realistic? What kind of visual appearance, personality, and backstory do they have? And what type of weapon and combat style is most suitable for them? What are their strengths and weaknesses? Then, even deeper questions. What is the hero's mission? What are they fighting for? What makes film characters so beloved to us is that the creator uses an intuitive and visual story to bring them into our world. It's the same in Honor of Kings. To bring a hero into the player's world, we have to create their story, making them a vivid, vibrant, and living character, not just a generic persona that will be forgotten after a single glance. Ying was created in just this way. Though she appears to be just an energetic young hero, her background story is rich and vibrant. In the world of Honor of Kings, Ying was born to the prosperous and tolerant city of Chang'an. We wanted her to inherit the long history of Chang'an while also injecting fresh blood into the city. Born into a family of military generals, Ying grew up hearing stories of great warriors and eventually aspired to become a legendary hero, a torch to light up the ages. Thus, with her fiery heart, she becomes the protector of Chang'an. On the surface, it appears that Ying just likes to stir up trouble, but on the inside, she is driven by a desire to stand up for her friends and protect the weak. Ultimately, she realizes the real meaning of picking up her spear, to become someone who can protect others. That's the Ying we hoped to create, energetic and courageous. We hope that many players will see their reflection in Ying and resonate with her story. With an understanding of her inner mind, the next step is to make it come to life visually. The most common way to do this is with specific visual design elements. Ying's warm red and white design and flame elements reflect her fiery, passionate, and outgoing character. At the same time, her spear has a variety of forms, transforming from its regular style to one with burning flames at the spearhead, which represents the awakening of her power and the growth of her personality. Facial expressions and body movement are also crucial to reflect the hero's special traits. A stern and cold hero like the assassin Mirrorblade doesn't require much expressiveness. Her facial profile is more skeletal than other female characters, giving her a sense of coldness. Her gestures appear similarly direct and deadly. Each hero's costume features also need to match the character's setting. Taking Nuwa as an example, she is a super being who created Primera. A mask covers her eyes, bringing a sense of mystery, while the ring on her back represents the halo of the super beings. Her costume is composed mostly of circles and triangles, reflecting the connections with the ancient secrets of the game world. In addition to the story and visual design, we also have to produce the core playstyle for the hero based on their traits. For a hero like Ying, who was born into a family of generals, we decided that her skills should be focused around Chinese spear techniques. We designed 7 moves for Ying and turned them into Ying's skills and basic attacks, hoping to show the ever-changing, capricious, and unpredictable characteristics of Chinese spear techniques. Many heroes use spears as weapons, so to make hers unique, we found the red tassel spear from traditional Chinese weapons, retaining the flexibility instead of the hard pole and head. These elements give a sense of softness, overpowering stiffness. Ying also uses 2 hands to wield the spear, which is rarely seen in Honor of Kings and other games. We cooperated with martial artists from Mount Hermé who keep these traditions alive, and integrated and used real body movements of Chinese kung fu masters in Ying's spear moves, giving players a realistic and engaging gaming experience. For the cold assassin Lam, we took inspiration from his method of lurking alone to give him shark-like characteristics. Through the power of sorcery, Lam can transform water into the shape of a shark that he cloaks himself in, allowing him to swim in the gorge with only his fin showing. And at the crucial moment, he leaps out in the form of a giant watery shark to inflict powerful control skills and fatal damage. Since his shark-like appearance is very memorable, players refer to him affectionately as Baby Shark. After completing the core designs for the game world, graphics, and gameplay, there is still a large team involved in further work, including modelers, animators, special effect artists, audio designers, managers, testers, marketers, and more. These all work together to bring the heroes from the sketchpad to the game. Our ultimate goal is to let the players who choose any role or any hero receive recognition and satisfaction, experience their own highlight moments, and feel the extreme fun of competition in our game. In this Dev Talk, we have aimed to present the team's creative process for designing heroes and to give you all a better understanding of Honor of Kings. That's all for this Dev Talk. Stay tuned for the next one. For more insights on version updates and improvements, keep an eye on Ying's column on our official social media channels. That's where we collect all of your questions and do our best to provide you with answers. We look forward to your feedback and suggestions.
Parece mais um trabalho pra mim. Cadê você?
Ai, não. Não podem me ver aqui.
O quê? Pelas costas? Que vergonha! Ainda tem alguém aqui. Ei! Fica tranquilo, tá sob controle.
Ai, que burra!
Deixa comigo!
Tem que sair daqui! Ai. Parabéns! Eu vou te enfrentar!
Yi, você não deve se importar. Se sua lança partir, não é ela que te torna uma heroína. O que faz?
O que faz?
De um herói um herói.
De um herói um herói. É a luz em seu coração. Uma luz brilhante que queima mesmo sem fogo. Fogo selvagem! Ah, que irado! Eu consegui fazer o fogo selvagem! Que irado! Eu consegui!
Fogo! Ah, não! Eu tô pegando fogo!
Eu fiz a fogo! Eu fiz!
Não machuquem ela. Só peguem o mecha.
Ninguém me segura! Lança ardente! E aí, Brasil?
Dear players, as the S1 finals come to a close, the much anticipated 2023 KAW Season 2 is set to begin again. 12 teams from Malaysia, Japan, Philippines, Korea, Myanmar, Laos, and Nepal will compete for a total of 500,000 yuan, award over 25 match days.
The first pentakill of the season, KAW, and there you go!
The regular season will kick off on July 27th with 2 rounds. In the first round of the regular season, the 12 teams will be divided into 2 groups based on the S1 competition points. The top 6 teams in the Season 1 will directly enter Group A. The rest of the teams in S1 and the teams newly joined in S2 will enter Group B. Teams from each group will be playing against each other in a BO2 single round robin format in 9 days, with 3 points for a win, 1 point for a draw, and 0 point for a loss. After the first round, the qualification for the game will be determined based on the point ranking. The teams ranked 5th and 6th in Group A and top 2 teams in Group B will compete for promotion and relegation format in 2 BO5 games on August 11th. The winning 2 teams will enter Group A in the second round, and the losers will enter Group B. The second round of the regular season will start on August 13th. All teams will have their past points cleared and will participate in a 9-day intra-group BO2 single round robin. After the game, all teams in Group A and the top 2 teams in Group B will qualify for the playoffs, while the remaining 4 teams will be eliminated. After the regular season comes to an end, the playoffs will start on August 31st. The 8 qualifying teams will compete in a 5-day double elimination competition, as shown in the diagram, for the 2 tickets to the finals. The much-anticipated KAW League Season 2 Finals will take place on September 7th. There will be a BO7 single elimination competition, and when the game is at 3-3, it will enter the Ultimate Battle Mode. And then the first team to win 4 games will be crowned the Ultimate Champion. Finally, we are pleased to announce that the champion of the KAW Season 2 will be directly for the 2023 KIC Wildcard Qualified competition, and they will compete with teams from other countries and regions for a place in the 2023 Honor of Kings International Championship. Who is favored to win the championship? Let us look forward to it together.
It's no match for X-Hero. Double kill on Byron. Triple kill on Byron. And the stomp goes down. And here is the counter strike coming back from Benno. He's agreed just to get the triple kill on. Always sticking one week. That's 4 CCs right there. My shit is going in. Clean up this Shaman Sheep. That is going to be a fabulous crowd control. And JN is going crazy. Double kill. And another fabulous crowd control. As well, and here's going to be Dante's ultimate at the right time. Here is now backing up the Bushi already, getting those damage out one by one. Bushi is still alive, but still gets taken out by this Nova quadra kill for Munchi.
Quadra kill!
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, back to our KAW of the playoff, and we have our day number 4, and things are about to get heated up as we move into our next stage of the playoffs, and the championship is even closer. So things are supposed to heat up right now as we are moving into our match number 1. We got Impunity versus BSE. That match is going to be a straight banger. I just know it because both teams are doing really, really well the upper bracket right now, and both team has 3-0. So these two teams is going to collide right now with those scores in the playoff. And I know Impunity, they're just being a really new team in this playoff. This just feel like a whole new Impunity that's got revamped, different from the team that I saw them in the regular stage. So definitely this pressure is going to help them to get to the next level, as also BSC is one of the top contenders with the perfect scores so far. So these two teams has a lot in store for them. And our next match also has a really interesting story where Scars almost got defeated yesterday by RTZ, but they fought back at the last moment. So getting that win was meaning so much for Scars. So what a comeback victory that is. And they're facing the previous champion from the last season. So definitely it's going to be another challenge for Scars to really achieve. And hopefully, you know, Scars can really have that energy what they had yesterday and put it through this round. So yeah, these matches are going on today. And this is day 4, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to have less more time as we go into the playoffs. So, you know, these teams better catch up and they better get their tickets, as there's only 2 spots for the championship for the BO7. And as we're doing BO5 today, and it's going to be a global ban pick format. So definitely those hero pool is going to be really limited as you move on to BO3, BO4. The game round number 1 should be really easy, because, you know, every single team has the choice of the entire hero pool, and much later on it's going to be more difficult for them to implement that strategy as the hero pool gets limited. So you gotta try to ban pick wisely of your targets as we go into our round number 3, round number 4s. But hopefully I feel like these two teams, they really don't need any more introductions, as BSC, one of the top contenders of the regular stage. Also Impunity, one of the notorious teams from last season as well. And we can see a quick recap about the strategies here and also about the playoffs. And Scars actually got the win from RCG, and RTZ actually fought Nova yesterday. So yeah, Scars got the comeback victory versus RCG, and they came so close, but still ending up with the win at the last BO5 match. So that was an amazing victory here by Scars. And they will be facing Nova, which defeated RTZ yesterday with the 3-1. Feel like Nova didn't really break a sweat. I feel like they only lost once, but right now they're facing Scars. It might be a little bit easier than RTZ, but I'm not sure, man. Scars have something in them that I see differently. It may be that spirit that never give up. So hopefully that battle is going to be awesome too. But in the meantime, we have our upper bracket finals right now. It's going to be BSC against Impunity. The winner of this round, it's so crucial because it's going to get the direct ticket into the championship, into the BO5. I mean, into the BO7s. BO5 is going to be today's game. And if any team, either Impunity or BSC gets to win, they get their ticket into the finals already. So yeah, better win this match, as the pressure is going to be on for both teams. Both teams really want this so badly. But yeah, it's going to be a challenge for both sides, because both sides has a lot of good numbers. You can see that Impunity having this up. The crucial member of the marksman, also ex-hero at the top lane, Megumi, playing the support. And the BSE, the members of here, also has a lot of potential to grab some great MVP titles, as Zhihong is at the top of the list at the MVP ranks. Yeah, there's a lot of competition here, as both teams just playing at their highest level. So these contenders is going to be ready for the big match. Let's see how BSE can handle Impunity. And technically, BSC has defeated, BSC in the past, but this is going to be a little bit different as we move into the playoffs. As I mentioned before, Impunity is this whole new team when they face under pressure. So let's take a data comparison here, a quick look, as the kill participation rate feels like it's pretty much even, 45 versus 55. We got average kill per match. Definitely BSE has that more number on Xian versus X-Hero, total kills also is going to be a lot higher, and also the death per match is going to be less. So you can see the comparison here. BSC totally win in some of the categories, but it's all down to the teamwork here. As we know, it's going to be a 5v5 game. So yeah, better be well coordinated with those decisions of your team, and hopefully, you know, both team can strategize wisely and against the enemy's composition. And yeah, also we can have another data comparison of the two team here by them whole. Seems like the total kill already, BSC pretty much dominating the kills. I'm not gonna talk about the Go as they have ended the game a little bit early than Impunity. What I want to take a look at is the Go acquire per minute. Seems like Impunity does do a lot better at the farming, but the death is gonna be a lot more than BSC. So yeah, farming wise, Impunity definitely getting that Go, getting that money ahead of BSC. So BSC still, they're gonna have less death, so they're not gonna take a lot more risk. They're just gonna play it more consistently. So I would say BSC does have more of a calmer strategy where they do not want to risk too much, but at least, you know, getting something back at the same time. But Impunity, I feel like they do want to, you know, go for that extra distance, going for the extra mile of getting more risk meaning more rewards. But you know, the rewards definitely gonna have that high risk, but it's gonna have a high return on those investments, and that's what Impunity is thinking. But versus BSC, they have to be careful. They can't really risk too much. If they do that, it's gonna really backfire, and hopefully, you know, BSC knows that. They've been studying each other for a pretty long time, I feel like. After Impunity lost to BSC in the regular stage, so both teams has been studying and been doing their homeworks. So, you know, hopefully they have some kind of strategy can target and off the ban list. Feel like Da Chao is still out. Maybe it's gonna get that last spot for Da Chao or BSC because Impunity does have the first pick. So banning out that Da Chao is gonna be a good thing for BSC in the first round. Definitely the first round is gonna be super important. It's gonna set off the standards and set the bars for how both teams are gonna compete. Let's see if BSC is gonna go with some crazy composition. Not too crazy, maybe just a stable. The meta choices, the Junfei, the Xiahou Dun, that's already really safe, really meta choice. Also Impunity locking down the meta choices as well, but they're gonna go a little bit aggressive. You know, having that main with that Lady Swen is gonna create a great amount of damage right here in the mid game and late game. And here, BSC picking up that Guan Yu, already showing another aggressiveness from BSC, because I feel like this main and Lady Swen always gonna stick together. So having that Guan Yu there is gonna help BSC to put them apart, separate them from the battlefield, as BSC, when they start the fight, Guan Yu can be there to break up the formations, whatever Impunity is formulating. But here, BSC also banning out this Montian, banning out Mayane to protect from Guan Yu. So, you know, this ban is protecting Guan Yu from those threats and those assassins who can slow down Guan Yu's horse. And Impunity on the other side also banning out Mai Shinui, banning out this Bin Tre. Seems like they really want to deny that mid. Also, Zihong will be playing that mid. It's going to be really dangerous mid. I feel like Ganjan is going to be a great choice, or any kind of AoE hero that really deals damage to those really members that are sticking together. So maybe Ganjan, maybe like Hayav or something to isolate someone from Impunity. But here, Impunity is building up that super tank Ata, also getting this Miyamoto Musashi. But BSC still gonna go with the safe choice. So Ishin definitely also one of the great choice. Also Janji, they both have AoE, so AoE is gonna be great as Impunity got that mid lane priority. So having some kind of lane priority here is going to be better, as they really want to catch up with the rotations that Impunity is doing also. So yeah, Zhao Jun, definitely a great choice. With Aya's ultimate, yeah, already seeing a double AoE effect. But over here, Impunity does have that Ata at the top. X-Hero will be playing that, and yes, somehow that X-Hero's hero, it's gonna counter Guan Yu a bit with the shovels, the ultimate, where he lay down Ata's shovel and creating a blockage for the way of BSC. So Guan Yu really doesn't, move in for the engagement unless, he used that second ability to jump over that shovel. But anyway, I feel like Impunity does have a great composition as well. The late game is there with the Lady Xuan, but I'm just worried about that main, because that main might be just one of the team-oriented players where pretty much serve as a utility to Lady Xuan. So pretty much, I feel like it's just going to be a 4v5 kind of fight. However, they still have Zhang Fei for the major CC combos. So I would say BSC does have the better composition here if you want to compare the details. But so yeah, match is going to be kicking off. Impunity on the left on the blue versus BSE on the right on the red. And I'm your caster, Get, and this is going to be day number 4, match number 1 here. Seems like Guan Yu want to come in mid, getting some vision, kind of checking out the surroundings, checking out where is that jungler from Impunity. So he starts that blue right now. So this Miyamoto Musashi might work his way towards the red on the bottom and ganking that Kea. So JR probably already know that. JR has the heads up from Guan Yu, as he already checked out that vision around that river. Here's JR versus Megumi. Megumi got that chain on her, but JR, what do you want to back off right now and kind of get back to farming right now? Farming is going to be the first priority for that farming lane for the marksman of each team. Here, this Zhang Fei is doing a really great job here, protecting the bottom from Impunity. And I feel like the first blood is not going to be really soon. I feel like the game is going to be a little bit slower, as these two teams are playing at such a high level. So I feel like nobody is going to make those tiny mistakes in the beginning. So I'm expecting maybe the first blood to be, arriving around the 4 minutes after the Tyrant has show up. And I look at the statistics for both teams. Both teams does have a really high percentage on securing the first Tyrant, and also securing the Dark Tyrant as well. So both teams are super aggressive at those neutral objectives. So we have to see which team does get the hands on the dragon here. X-Hero also putting that shovel on Xian really can't go anywhere, but he's underneath the tower. He's gonna be safe for that moment. And we can see that rotation is happening already. Zhao Jun kind of want to rotate to the bottom, as she is going to be level 4 already, and using that second ability and first ability to check the grass. So definitely the time is going to be closer and closer to that Tyrant, and they both have to be careful here. BSC, Impunity, just taking their time, really doing those last hits. And when you do those last hits on those minions, you get a little bit more go. You get at least 10% or 15% more goes. So definitely killing those minions on the last hit, it's gonna get that faster go and faster resource for your items. Not much is happening, just leveling up right now. I feel like Miyamoto Musashi does have an edge in that jump. And yeah, I feel like Impunity does have some initiative, but the initiation, I feel like BSC has that. BSC still has to go away here, almost going and getting jumped by 3 members of Impunity. Impunity just being a little bit too aggressive. Guan Yu backing off. Here is going to be Zhihong almost freezing. Ata here is going to be MS King coming to the help. and the AoE is gonna be putting down right here, almost close to 4 minutes, getting the first blood. BSC landing the first blood already. So the teamwork and the rotation there was really spot on and really tight. Here's BSC, also JR at the bottom versus Megumi and up. And with that first blood in BSC's hand, they do have a higher chance of getting this Tyrant, and they will take it pretty much for free because they already took down one member, and Miyamoto Musashi is pretty busy like getting the other buff as well. So BSC getting that first Tyrant, first blood, so much cash already injected into the resource. BSC is looking so far so good. I was expecting, you know, Impunity to be a little bit more aggressive, but it seems like they want to put that aggression on the top lane as they want to bully Xian into that corner. But yeah, Impunity X0 just walked the wrong way. You kind of really want to go for that jungle with it. You want to check for that jungle, that red, or that surrounding if there's any kind of enemies, but you know, BSC really anticipated that his path is to that grass, and Zhihong is waiting there already, waiting for Ata to show up. So another great anticipation here by BSC, and their anticipation skill is pretty much really good. Like they can anticipate the enemies, what they want to do, and so BSC is pretty much reading Impunity like a book right now, just from that small skirmish there. But I'm not sure later on if Impunity can really fight back. But I feel like Impunity does need to feel some pressure in order to get that strength out of them. So far so good. BSC is being really patient right now. Like they have the gold lead, but they still want to pull away that gap, creating more leads so they can have to go back to more farming. And watch out for the positions right now. Zhao Jun is at the bottom. MS King getting that mid lane EXP as well. Zhihong has to go back. You can see the rotation here. X-Hero rotating with the mid and using Shaolin to check out the surrounding here at the top. But so far, both teams has traded one tower here. But here, it's going to be BSC. Kind of want to go a little bit more aggressive. They're picking up the pace, but every time this Guangyu is not going to be with them. So definitely they want to engage in those big team fights with Guangyu. And that late game, also that JR is going to be super dangerous. The range. I'm expecting, you know, Miyamoto Musashi will be going for JR. But so yeah, this Judd has to save that ultimate just for that occasion, or use that ultimate to make an opening for BSC to go in. But X-Hero kind of playing the support here and letting go of the top lane, and the bottom lane is kind of getting destroyed also. So BSC kind of be on the passive side here, but again, Kea is at the top side with Zhang Fei, and both teams are playing really well in those towers. So it's all depending to the first team fight, and we can expect the first team fight to be coming really soon. BSC still have that Xiahou Dun, and Xiahou Dun, you know, is going to be the tankier jungler versus Miyamoto Musashi. So definitely MS King is going to be a crucial key tank in the front lines. I feel like they can engage or fight here, as they know that Up doesn't really have all his items yet. But it really does hurt that Lady Sun is going to have that Infinity Blade. Also, that Master Sword is coming. So yeah, this Lady Sun is farming up pretty well. So you have to be careful. But I shouldn't be too worried if the BSC compositions are pretty tank, I would say. You know, this Zhang Fei, there's Xiahou Dun, and also this Guangyu here for the surprise attack. And this Miyamoto Musashi can only target one member of the team. So he either uses ultimate on Kea, or use it on Guan Yu. Here's Guan Yu with the push here. Tyrant is gonna go to BSC. BSC is gonna start this fight. Miyamoto Musashi goes down. That means BSC gonna have that advantage, and also does still have that ultimate available. They're gonna go for that mid lane, and this is gonna be the first crucial point for BSE. Already taking down the mid torrent. That is gonna be another opening to the jungle. Impunity losing that blue buff, and pretty much it's gonna repeat every single time your jungle get invaded. They know that timer, that counter on the respawn. So BSC definitely is gonna be back for that blue buff every single time. And now they're going for the red buff. So Impunity definitely are more on the reactive passive side right now. Here's X Hero, try to go in, but up does take back that red buff. It's gonna salvage some of the buff here from BSC, but BSC still being really patient, getting that almost 5k in gold lead, and continuously to dominate and getting the Dark Tyrant right here as well. Dark Tyrant is gonna be in the hands of BSC. And BSC is looking really good so far. BSC definitely having that Guan Yu, unless Impunity can find a way to separate them. But if they fight a 5v5 fight, it's gonna be definitely BSC gonna have that advantage, where Guan Yu has the flank, unless they catch Guan Yu and take out Guan Yu and which turn it into a pretty much a 5v4. But it's gonna be hard. This Guan Yu does have a really high mobility rate, and with the recent upgrades, it's gonna be a little bit more difficult to stop him. Lady Sun pushing that tower, but he has to go back into the team fight here. Up, and Megumi has to come back as BSC are getting so much closer to that high ground tower. Also at the second tier tower in the mid. And you can see KS position, JR's position is super safe. There's X-Hero in the front line. The ultimate out. The flash coming from X-Hero. X-Hero has to go here. So much AoEs. Such a lethal damage coming out of BSC. And they are continuously to take the blue buff, the red buff, also taking that Dark Tyrant, which is also ending about a couple seconds. So this is going to be a good timing for BSC to take this Shadow Overlord. And the timing on BSC just really good. Like, they know when the buff is ending, so they can take the next buff and also taking the next dragon. And they have a really good pace. And right here, MS King, super tanky. Like, he already have 3 sets of item that's the really tank item. So yeah, he's gonna take a lot of damage, even from Lady Sun. So expecting at least 3 or 5 shots just to take down MS King to its halfway HP. BSC still doing a little bit dancing around the base here. Try to, you know, find the right angle here. Overlord is coming right now. BSC feeling like they're going for that bottom lane, because that Overlord, that big Overlord, it's on the way. And here's the fight happening here. And here's the initiation by John Fei. Everybody targeting the tower. Here's the shovel laid down by X-Hero. It doesn't really do anything. And yeah, they're just gonna take that tower. Also that second tier mid tower. And they're gonna rejoin with the other members. The other members are taking both buff simultaneously at the same time. This is so bad for Miyamoto Musashi, as he does not get a single buff, and he is behind in those gold versus MS King. So pretty much all 4 buff belongs to BSC on the map right now if they take that last one from their red jungle. But the positioning has to be a little bit better here from Impunity. Definitely, we gotta see Ninfeng go into the back, going for some flank, going for that JR if possible here. But if you go for that JR, what about Guang Yu? So there's a lot of problem here for Impunity to deal with. X-Hero really can't contest to Guang Yu anymore, you know. He doesn't have that advantage at the top lane in the laning phase. So pretty much Impunity have to make a decision here. Like, they either have to separate their enemy or fight really, really smart about their formation. Almost getting caught here, but teleported back to base right on time. Impunity still want to defend and gear up as their goal is 7k behind. And once you're, I feel like, you know, BSC, when they get that 10k goal lead, they're gonna start the fight really, really soon. But right now, BSC does not want to risk it. Continuously taking the red buff, going back to get the blue buff. And here, BSC again, here's the shovel laid down. The blue buff is gonna be saved by Up here. Up still has that damage available, so yeah, he's probably got to be the one to deal that damage and getting that attack out to every single member of BSC. But I feel like this tower also is facing a lot of difficulty. AoE is going to go down. Here's another AoE by Zhang Fei, and this tower is getting knocking down by its low HP. Here is going to be the Ninfeng doing some damage, but getting taken out so easily by Impunity, by this Xian. Impunity goes down with one member, 4 members still left here. Top tower on the top is gone. One more tower left. And right now BSC just taking those neutral objectives and really suffocating Impunity right now. And the right rhythm really carried this game. From the beginning of the, you know, they got the first blood, they got the first tyrant. I feel that rhythm just so perfect, and now they're just creating that goal gap in order to really end the game here. X-Hero in trouble. JR and the rest of the crew here are on this Anta. Anta getting caught in that AoE, and he goes down. And yes, BSC is doing this really perfectly. The operation, the teamwork, the coordination is coming in here. The way they operate is on another level here. So definitely, they always gonna do that with that flash. Look at this Jihong. Splendor just to deal some distraction here to Linfeng. Linfeng goes down, X-Hero goes down, and that's gonna be a 4v3 right now. Dragon are inside the base here, but Gumi can't really do much. Taking damage left to right. The ultimate laid down by Kaya. JR still reviving, and there goes the crystal. Congratulations to BSC, and yes, the BSC has done it again. Perfect winning streak so far. They didn't even lose a single game. So first game goes to BSC, meaning they still have 2 more rounds of win to go if they want to secure going into the championship of the BO7. So yeah, this was a cool match here by BSC. They operated pretty nicely, like getting that first blood, also getting that first tyrant. Everything just connects together. Even though in the beginning it was like, you know, even trade, like 1 tower for 1 tower, but getting that first blood, getting the neutral objectives really matters here. You can see that they were pretty much even in the beginning, but BSC keep on going after neutral objectives and going after objectives one after another. So the goal really built up, and once they get the jump on this Miyamoto Musashi, they just take their blue, take their red, and repeat the same routine. Like take their red, take their buff, also going back, taking the towers, taking the neutral objective, and avoiding team fights until they have that goal. They know that, you know, they can beat them, and BSC is playing super safe, just unless they have a lead in the goal. If not, they just not gonna fight. They just wanna farm and overfarm your enemy and get into that fight and win that fight a little bit easier. So yeah, all the strategy was there. And also this Zhao Jun and this Zhang Fei did a really nice job at pushing those towers. You can see Zhao Jun laying down the AoE first, then you have Zhang Fei pushing whoever is in the front back, then the rest of the squad or the rest of the minions are there to take down that tower. So everything is well coordinated, and JR just pretty much really safe. Like nobody can touch JR. And Lin Fen pretty much was really suffering after that first invasion. After he got taken down once, it just kept going. Like the dilemma just kept happening for this Miyamoto Musashi. So there's no way to go back. And BSC just being that jungle king, and MS King just with the rest of the squad just dominating that jungle area. So it's really hard for Miyamoto Musashi to really farm from the jungle, unless he farm in the different lanes. But the different lanes also has a risk too, because the tower is already getting taken out. So there's nowhere for this Miyamoto Musashi to farm, and eventually at the end he would just another super minion for BSC to take care of. So yeah, definitely BSC is doing it really well, and you can see that damage dealt by this Kaeya, 27.8%. Yes, a lot of damage here, almost 30% out of the whole team. However, compared to Lady Xuan, also has some damage too with that main, but it's gonna be a little bit difficult as Ming and Lady Xuan is always together, so you can expect one man short from the other side of the map. Also on the strategic resources, you can see that everything was pretty much belong to BSE, and we have Ja here as our MVP for the day with that KDA 0.15 and damage taken 31.2%. Yeah, so the initiation, the protection by this Zhang Fei was pretty amazing. Kaeya didn't really have anything to worry about, and yeah, hopefully BSC can do the same thing they did in round 1. So far so good. BSC, it's been the BSC they've always been. So yeah, Impunity here also has to get back into the game, as they lost the round 1 already. So you know, their mentality is not looking too good, but I feel like the pressure is gonna be something good for Impunity. So they're gonna actually try a little bit harder here. The pressure is gonna be on for Impunity, so I'm expecting Impunity to be much stronger in this next round because of the pressure, because of the situation, because of the atmosphere that they're in. Forces them to be forces them to be more powerful. So hopefully Impunity can, you know, take at least 1 point back from BSC, as BSC just being this dominating team on the day 1, on the day 2, and throughout the regular stage as well. So yeah, there's a lot of expectation for Impunity now, as we're gonna go into our round 2. So round 2, so far so good. Impunity still have a lot of choices here, but I'm always guarantee that BSC is gonna ban out that Tai Jiren, because I feel like that Megumi hasn't picked up the Tai Jiren for a very long time. So yeah, BSC definitely are targeting their support, also targeting their top laner as well. Definitely those two is gonna be that dangerous threat. Also up, pretty much I feel like they're not targeting up, because I feel like if they target X Hero and Megumi, that's gonna, you know, break up their components. So definitely we can see in that match 1 that BSC has dissected the combos from Impunity. But then again, round number 2 is gonna be here. BSC here on the blue side now. BSC has the first picks, however, Impunity does have that counter pick. Here we get the first ban here. Luba Master, also that Xiao. Not surprised, Xiaohouden goes out. Maybe Shen Mengxu or Shen Bing is gonna be the next ban. If not, I feel like that Shen Bing or Shen Mengxu is gonna be the first pick choice for BSC. BSC do have the first choice here, so they can choose to go with Shen Bing or go with this Zhao Huaizhen. But if they pick Zhao Huaizhen, Impunity might be picking up more of those meta heroes here, as they have 2 picks after the blue side. X-Zero picking up that Gunshan Li and maybe matching it with a different laner. Yeah, Impunity definitely want to get that Megumi. Megumi finally has his Tai General, so yeah, that Tai General is gonna be much needed for Megumi, as Megumi is super really versatile with that hero, and those 2 combinations right there is really solid already. So the dynamic duo is back up at Megumi here, but here BSC is gonna get that Byron for the top lane. So already a really good warrior and tanky top lane combo here. So combo is gonna be good. Also adding that Ishin, really powerful in those AoE combats. And I really love BSC. They always choose that AoE combo. Zhihong has that Ishin. Also Shaolin gonna pick up that Zhou Jing. Also, Shen Bing is gonna get banned out, and feel like the Shen Bing may be a ban because of the tankiness that BSC is having. So Impunity definitely is denying that late game Shen Bing. Also, here's Su Lid getting banned out. Seems like also Impunity just denying whoever supports this BSC is going. And BSC also banning up that Akudou. Yes, I feel like Impunity does have a chance to go for that Akudou as a jungler, but I feel like the chances are not that big. I feel like they do have some other type of jungler here for Ling Feng, but maybe BSC obviously did more research on Impunity. So yeah, just take a look at the number here. We have this Impunity Megumi using this Tai General, and he used it 7 times. He used this hero most of the time, and you know, the winning percentage is not bad at 42% so far in the regular stage. And also JR using that Garo. I would say JR is pretty good with that Garo. Here's gonna be BSC with that Garo, and you know, he used this hero 3 times behind Gunshan Li. So Gunshan Li, he used it 5 times, 3 times for Garo. Also a really 100% win here. And we have another hero here, and this is gonna be Zhuangzi. Serve as a protection for the whole team for BSC. So yeah, JR has nothing to worry about those CC combos here, but here Impunity getting out the Nakaruru here. So we haven't seen Nakaruru for a long time on Ling Feng, and I feel like this Nakaruru is like this first time Ling Feng is choosing that character. Oh, 2 times actually. He uses character 2 times, and he has a 50% winning rate. And I feel like Megumi, you know, it has a lot of job to do here. He's gonna be super busy, as he needs to protect this Gunshan Li, also protect this Nakaruru, and yes, a lot of protection is well needed here, as Nakaruru is not gonna be that tanky in the beginning, but later on he's gonna have that damage and have that sustainability over time. So yeah, match number 1, round number 2 is coming up here. BSC on the left, and we have Impunity on the right. And I feel like both compositions are, you know, fairly okay. I would give it more to BSC. I feel like they have that protection, but also have that offense ability at the same time. So over here, Impunity does have a more aggressive composition. That X hero, also that Nakaruru, does a lot of burst damage, so a lot of aggressiveness coming in from Impunity. And this is going to be our round number 2 here. BSC on the left on the blue versus Impunity on the right on the red. And we can see that opening by Up and Megumi in the mid lane, getting to that quick level 2, also getting that river sprite here. So definitely Up is getting all of the goals. Xian is facing a little bit of pressure from X0 from the top, but it shouldn't be a problem though. This Byron should be a little bit more sustainable. But I feel like X0 also has that sustainability built into that second ability here. Fighting for that Spike Tail Beast. Xian is gonna get that almost in time, but not really the way. Xian also, try to be really safe with that. And also Impunity is trying to go for a gank here. 1 minute and 32 seconds here. Nakaru is at the top here for X-Hero, looking for a 2v2. Here is going to be MS King arriving at the scene. Here is going to be the ultimate pulling out for MS King. MS King going for that attack, but first blood goes to Impunity. Impunity getting that first blood. Xian was just not matching the strength of X-Hero and Lin Fun. So definitely Impunity got some kind of edge back. They might feeling a little bit better here with that first blood. Impunity also having that up, giving that go, giving all to Up here. Impunity still want to get some go here. Impunity got some go out of that. Definitely a lot of go from the first blood. 225 gold just to be exact here. And BSC still might want to back it off a little bit because they do not have that aggressiveness in the beginning. Like their composition is more like of a mid-game level. But in the early game, definitely don't want to be too aggressive. BSC still losing that first blood. It might really cause them to lose that Tyrant. Impunity so far so good. They got first blood. 1k go in lead. And yeah, right now BSC just kind of get back to farming here. But those two warriors are gonna have trouble versus the top here. Here's gonna be another gank here. Nakaru at the top. But right here, Shaolin and Megumi and Up rotating together throughout the mid and bottom tower. Impunity still doing it really slowly, and we're gonna take a quick look here at how did that first blood happen here. I would say MSP is not that tanky in the beginning because only that ultimate is just gonna save his life for a brief moment, and here is gonna be Lin Fun waiting in the grass. That's a dangerous halfway just to go here. MSK still want to get that dragon, and wow, BSC just risking this, but they did it really fast.
Tyrant has been
and
defeated.
Xian is just facing the pressure from the top. Shaolin and X-Hero just pushing this tower up crazy here.
Red team has
Kill
destroyed
count wise,
a
I say
turret.
Impunity does have more of an aggressive round here, getting that first kill. But the tower later on, I feel like BSC does have that
Blue
attack.
team has
And
destroyed
look how
a turret.
fast that JR is attacking. Like his attack speed is really fast. Even at the beginning, he's only level 7 and he's attacking this fast. Here is going to be X-Hero going in a little bit too deep. Gets taken out by Ishin. Ishin take him out. Also, JR goes down at the bottom here as we see that Up getting that frenzy and getting that wild auto attack. So definitely Up against JR is kind of pretty much Up's more advantage situation, as you know JR didn't really have any mobility. So versus Up, who does have more abilities, and more assassin-like features built into that Gunshan Lee. So 1v1, I say yes, Up is gonna get the kill every time, as JR doesn't really have that item hit. But later on, I feel like JR does have more damage if we do go into that late game. MS King still looking for that situation, and here Up just go in, and JR just disappears really fast here.
Has destroyed a turret.
So yeah, like no CC. They're a little bit short of CCs there because they only have CCs from MS King, Zhihong, and Xian. But this Zhuanzi is gonna be just using that ultimate to serve as a protection. But if the damage is too great from Impunity, BSE's composition might be broken up here. So yeah, definitely watch for those burst damage. And yes, the aggressiveness from Impunity is going to be back here. I feel like Impunity is going to have a better chance here. They do have that burst damage. They do have that quickness, that nimble. A lot of heroes with mobility here. We have X-Hero. We have, you know, Lin Feng. We have Up. All those heroes can travel so fast. So the mobility for Impunity is you know, compared to BSE is going to be off the chart here. And they can move in and out easily. So yeah, definitely expecting Impunity to have a better speed at taking down objectives, at taking down those ganks. But BSE is really hugging each other right now, just not to do anything cautious. But here's gonna be a 5v2 situation, and Nakaruru is like, bye-bye, I am gone. I'm not gonna stay there. Definitely Impunity do not want to fight as there are low in numbers. And here's gonna be Gunshan Lee in the grass, getting some attack on Zhe. Also has fallen. Here's the bounce back here from Up. Feeling really confident with that Gunshan Lee. BSE still want to manage the wave effectively, because right now they only have that mid torrent. It's keeping them safe from the either sides of the buff. So I feel like BSE does want to pour more resource into this JR, and having JR to deal that ending damage. And you know, this is Impunity's turn to do the invade. There's gonna be X-Hero testing the blue buff. Megumi jumping in, stunning one enemy, but the Yixing ultimate is gonna be out. Ultimate is gonna be forced out by Megumi. Megumi goes down, and here's the rest of the members. Xian taking a lot of damage, but traded for one member. X-Hero trying to go into the back line, but here is gonna be JR doing that crazy damage. 3-for-1 trade, totally worth it here for BSE. And I feel like Impunity just walked into that trap set up by BSE. And Xian just took all the damage, and having JR just finishing every single enemy. So Megumi kind of lead the way, but they have to realize that Zhihong still have that ultimate, and everyone's gonna get caught here. JR feeling really comfortable in the back, just having that 50% edge left, still doing insane amount of damage. So Megumi definitely want to save that ultimate for everyone, like not just for himself. You have to use it like more effectively. Maybe using the ultimate on one or more member. I would say that is gonna be more effective. Here is gonna be Yixing going down. Here is gonna be Up just going in with that red. So it's gonna be really hard to get away if Gunshan Lee has the red on you. Nakaru is still going to the back line. Here is gonna be Byron spotting him. Here's JR doing some damage. And Xian still taking a lot of damage in the front. X-Hero going in a little bit too deep underneath the tower. I am not sure what he's thinking, but he just dived in. And all his teammates were kind of on the right side and did not really arrive with the follow-up damage. Here's going to be the flash from Xian. Gotta get out of there as Nakaruru is charging up that damage. Here's going to be Xiaolin in the front line, getting stunned, getting caught in the cage. And Megumi using that ultimate, reviving him, but it's not going to work as the BSE members are all surrounding this Xiaolin. The fight is going to be happening again. Megumi does not have an ultimate here. BSE still playing like the BSE they have in the game number 1. And game number 2, they're behind in the beginning, but now they are back online. Zuhong still wanting to stun the enemy. Here it's gonna be Limpa jumping a little bit too deep, but traded for Judd. And the rest of the team are just gonna get fall down. X-Hero going with the X damage. And up is going crazy. What X-Hero too. So much burst damage here, even though Nakaruru traded. But that's gonna be 1 for 5 in favor of Impunity. So a lot of burst damage happens in a split second. And this is going to be Impunity's chance to walk in and destroy the crystal. But they have to make it quick here as the BSC members are reviving. So only one tower is going to be on the top side here for BSC that's going down. But yeah, we got to look at that replay one more time because a lot of stuff has happened here. Nakamura going to die and trading 1 for 5. So yes, Impunity with immense pressure, they are doing a lot better here in this round number 2. JR does have that magic, that armor penetration right now with that Daybreaker. So yeah, JR does have pretty much all the items. He needs one more item like Sun Chaser to gain that extra distance. But definitely they are missing a little bit of CCs, and if that JR gets hit at the initial engage, it's gonna be so dangerous. JR is gonna go out and the rest of the team pretty much is toast. So definitely Impunity want to also watch your formation now, you know. Use that Megumi's ultimate well, and they should have the extra life they needed for that longer battle. BSC is kind of in trouble here, kind of getting surrounded. Their Go is pretty much behind, and this Dranzu can't really serve as a protection from the burst damage. I mean, it can be like a CC Purify effect, but only not much CC here. Only the CC from Megumi, CC from Shaolin. So yeah, I feel like this Dranzu could have been a better instead of this Dranzu. Maybe going for some more tankier, more CC like Lumbar or something. But you know, Impunity with this composition is going to be really dangerous. Also, extra life going out on Megumi. BSC still have to be careful here as dragons are in the building already. Here is going to be Linfeng getting some attack in. Try to kite, but MS King is in the front. Also tanking the damage for the whole team. Definitely BSC. Byron has to do a much better job at flanking. I don't see much of the flanks here coming from Byron as they are so low behind and go, so doing those risky stunts might not be a good thing. But right now, Impunity gaining that goal lead, gaining that map control. All they need to do is just do the same thing that BSC did to them in round number 1. Here's Xian with that Pure Sky. A little bit more tankiness is needed here for BSC, but still Impunity surrounding the base of BSC already. BSC feeling immense pressure, and I'm not sure, I haven't seen BSC in this condition, so this is pretty cool for me to see that Impunity just being the aggressive team they are, and they bring BSC to this state. But they gotta watch it for JR. JR does have that crazy amount of damage. Like, he alone can take down the whole team. But I'm not sure who's going to be there to take down JR. That is going to be up. JR has pretty much every single item he needed to start the battle. They need to clean up the lanes before to start. Here's Zhuhong using that Splendor, saving himself from the attack, avoiding the damage. Here is going to be the Xian taking down the Nakaruru. This is going to be a good chance for BSC to fight back. BSC rounding themselves up and try to scatter Impunity if possible here. Maybe trying to go for that objective now as it's their turn to do some damage. Impunity still being a little bit more aggressive at the top. Up is doing a lot of damage to that tower. That tower has to be going down here. Here is gonna be MS King getting that push on Limpun. Limpun goes down already. X0 followed by him. Gonna go down. 2 more heroes down here for Impunity. So BSC is gonna have that space where they can go after those neutral objectives, and here they're gonna make the trade here for the dragon. Impunity has the Overlord, however, we have BSC has the Dark Tyrant, so the extra damage buff is gonna be going to them. Let's see if they can use it wisely here, as they have the advantage in that 5v5. But look at here, the dragon goes into the mid, and JR picking up his last item, the lifesteal. And yeah, pretty much he has everything decked out. You just have to watch for that Gunshan Li also. Gunshan Li is also super decked out, like 14.9k gold. So 2 dangerous marksmen. And I feel like Gunshan Li can really protect herself really well, like even better than JR marksman. So yeah, let's see what's gonna happen here as the dragons are moving in closer to the base of BSC. BSC has to defend for their life. If they don't defend here, it's gonna be pretty much game over for them. BSC has to hold on if they want to keep up the perfect winning streak here. Megumi grabbing up the engine, trying to go for a stun. The AoE is gonna come out from Shaolin, but all the creeps are still getting taken out. 1 more dragon to get taken out here. Zunho has to use that cage in order to clean up the waves, and they have more wave to clean up as they have no towers at all right now. So those super minions is gonna get more powerful by the second. I feel like we have to go towards the 20 minutes mark, as BSC might want to get that chance of getting that Tempest Dragon. That might be their only way of turning this game around. But I feel like the gold is slowly equalizing, but still, the 10k gold lead on Impunity is just staggering. So definitely BSC do not want to get into those reckless fights. They want to positioning themselves so JR can have a better attack position, so he can get all the attack out here at the same time. Impunity still kind of want to be really cautious because they don't want Nakaruru to die first. They want to have Nakaruru to deal that super finishing blow to the whole team. Maybe have, you know, this X0 goes in to do some damage first, but the initiation is gonna be on this Impunity. Impunity, so many members can initiate, and I feel like they do have to initiate like right after one another, because if you get more space, you get them more windows for BSC to do damage, it's gonna pretty much backfire. So Impunity has to be careful here. Be careful of those combos. Also be careful of JR. He's super dangerous. Luckily, Zihong is gonna be there to slow everything down that Impunity is, you know, throwing towards them right now. But right now, the dragon is closer and closer here. 15 more seconds until the Tempest Dragon, and 1 more minute to the Tempest Dragon, and yes, the dragon is about to show up anytime. But in the meantime here, Impunity want to take that Overlord again. And here's the Dark Tyrant coming up. Impunity is coming back. Let's see whoever can take this Dark Tyrant. It's going to be MS King. MS King does get that buff for the rest of the team here. So both team has the dragon. It could be an even match here. Even battle. BSC has the dragon buff of the Tyrant. Impunity has the pushing power of the Overlord. BSC still kind of want to manage that vision. Right now they're like 2 bunker up inside their base. They have no vision and no vision control of the map here. So definitely use that Zhuangzi as a pathfinder to, you know, to check those grasses. And here is the dragon that we are all waiting for. The Tempest Dragon, the big bad boy of the gorge. And yeah, everybody's rushing towards that objective right now. Here is going to be Zhuangzi in the front line, taking some damages. And also waiting for Zhihong to set up that chessboard. And here's Xian in the front line. And this time, BSE can get a little bit more aggressive as they're closing in the gap here. Megumi getting caught, but here's Up also. But Impunity already set up the perimeter around this dragon, so it shouldn't be a problem to defend it. So it's going to be harder for BSE to penetrate this, as they have no vision control of that mid grass. But here, Zhihong still using that chest to check the grass, also to check whoever is their enemy nearby, and he does still have that ultimate available. Everybody just dying to get this dragon right here. And the question is, which team is gonna get it? BSE here, checking the grass, just taking a lot of damage. Initiation coming out from Zhihong. Zhihong locking up the walls here, creating a defense. Here is the Tempest Dragon going back through its dragon pit. The Tempest Dragon is gonna reset. That will cause Impunity to fight the Tempest Dragon once again. Zhihong try to check the grass here, but he has to be careful here as Impunity members are lurking around just around the corner, waiting to strike at any given moment. JR still want to find a great position, but Nakaru is on the right. He's going down, knocking the flash come off JR. Nobody dies. Zhihong's critically low, and yes, I feel like they're gonna lose the dragon here as Zhihong has to go back. They have to go back and defend the lane. So this dragon pretty much belongs to Impunity here. Impunity does get the Tempest Dragon, and they do have the advantage of all three lanes. So the percentage win on Impunity on this round is really high right now. So yeah, unless BSE make a miracle to happen here, or Impunity, you know, make a mistake, having one ally goes in or one ally gets taken out. But right now, Impunity do not want to make those small mistakes as they are in the lead, and they have a huge lead. Super Minion lead, Dragon lead, Go lead. So yeah, Impunity do not want to throw this away as they're moving closer and closer to the crystals of the enemies. Right here, Impunity still being super cautious. Up does have that revival and that extra life of Megumi, so that's a triple life here by this Up. Here's the dragon here. The ultimate's wasted. Here's X-Hero going in crazy with that damage. MS King going down. JR also going down, but it doesn't matter. The crystal is gonna be gone here, and Impunity take round number 2. What a crazy battle. And yes, Impunity has defeated the unstoppable BSE for the first time here as they got the win back. And what did I tell you? Impunity gonna be a lot better under pressure, and yeah, their composition also is gonna be super aggressive. So I feel like Impunity does have a chance here versus BSE. 1-for-1 here. So it's gonna be cool to see what happens in round number 3. Yeah, the burst damage was totally off the charts here. Like the burst damage from this Charlotte, burst damage from Fushun Lee, burst damage from Nakaruru. So that's a huge amount of burst damage. And I feel like that Zhuangzi's ultimate really couldn't stop that damage, because Zhuangzi provides some shield, but the shield amount isn't really that much. The most important thing for Zhuangzi is pretty much provide the purify effect to avoid those CCs, but it wasn't much CCs. It was all damage coming in from Impunity. So yeah, this Zhuangzi, you know, wasn't really that useful for me, like in the end games, as there was so much damage and there's nobody able to tank that damage. or to use anything to slow down Impunity. So I feel like they're missing some kind of CCs, maybe a lumbar or some kind of tanky Limpoa was okay to break some dives coming in from this Impunity. These group of savages, like this, walk in, kill everyone, and up, having a really comfortable time. He even got the upgrade of the Sun Chaser. So yes, a lot of goals here for Impunity. Also, the burst damage is way too high, and I feel like Zihong and Ze and JR just one hit or two hit gone. And Xian and MS King, even though they're half tank, but they cannot withstand the force of coming out of this X Hero and this Linfen and Megumi. And you can see that damage dealt by this Zhao Jun is also insane. 43.4%. So that AoE was pretty much dealing a lot of damage to the back rows, to the front rows of BSC. BSC was doing really good in the beginning, but Impunity just caught them off guard and the burst damage just worked for them. And you can see that reverse situation. BSC had that 9 tower in the first game, but the second game, Impunity really turned the table around with that and gave that 9 tower too. Also getting more dragons versus BSC. So this is the Impunity I'm talking about. They do have the potential. They just have to be the Impunity that they believe themselves in. They have to try harder, like the finals they played last season that they never got to win. So definitely the pressure is gonna be a lot better here. And also MVP goes to up with that 18.6 damage dealt. Also that pretty good KDA of 3-0-5. And yeah, I feel like he did a solo kill pretty much in the early games against Garo. So that really, brings me up to the point that, this is the ultimate shooter. If you want to learn this hero, is going to be super, super difficult. But as long as you learn this hero, you pick up this hero, you pretty much learn all of the marksmen in that category. So definitely, this hero requires a lot of practice. And these marksmen, they want to choose the best hero. So that's going to be Gunshan Li and Kaya for the meta picks right now. But the mobility on this Gunshan Li is going to be more popular, as it's so cool to see that assassin like marksman to go in and teleport across the umbrella. So yeah, pretty cool hero to use in my case. Round 3 is about to come up. So far so good for Impunity. They only lost 1 game, but there's 2 more to go. So both team has to be really, really cautious or really, really vigilant here, as both teams already have 1 point, so the competition is going to be more fierce. And we know that it's at least it's going to go into round number 4 and round number 5 maybe. So yeah, I feel like round number 5 it's much needed, because these two teams right now is going toe to toe. So yeah, definitely it's going to be really crucial to who make that first mistake, because both of these teams are really top notch, top tier. So it's just waiting to see who make that small mistake, who falls behind just a little bit. Even if you fall behind just a little bit, it really causes a chain effect that you could fall behind for the entire game, and there's no way for them to come back. So definitely avoiding making those mistakes, and try to be more safe, because the early stages of the game could be more crucial. Because if you do something wrong in the early games, that could lead to something wrong in the mid games. And if you do something wrong in the mid games, that's gonna cause the lag in the late games, where you are just behind and you just can't catch up anymore. So definitely they gotta be more careful about that early phase, and also that first Tyrant, super important. I feel like between the first Tyrant and that mid game is where BSC messed up. Hopefully they know what they are doing wrong and they can fix that issue in the next round. And also this Dronzu, I feel like it was a cool pick, but definitely there are better other choices Zhuangzi you can pick. I feel like if the other team has massive amount of crowd control, but that round I wasn't really feeling Zhuangzi. His team presence pretty much wasn't there for me. So yeah, hopefully BSC is able to pick more compositions that has a more synergy attribute to them. So round number 3, it's about to go off. Impunity goes back on the blue, BSC on the red, and we can see that Da Chao still getting locked up here in the ban. Also Shen Menxu going out. Impunity denying that mid priority hero for BSC. BSC also denying that Zhao Huaizhen for Impunity. Impunity does get the first pick here, so BSC want to ban whatever their priority choices is. So BSC thinking that they might want to go with that Huanzhong, they might want to go for that Zhao Huaizhen combo, but there's still a lot of pick under the table here. We got Kai, still another tanky jungle. Also Mayene is still out, so yes, BSC or Impunity could go with those picks. If they want to be more safe, they can go with Shenbing and like a tankier composition. I feel like Cao Cao is still good recently for the top lane. So yeah, they can have a choice of go with that. But Ata definitely is going to be the better pair with that Shenbing. And you can see that similar pick here, like Xiahou with Shenbing is good. Ata with Shenbing is good. I feel like Monkey with Shenbing also is another great pick. Here's going to be Cheyenne for Impunity. I feel like they chose this kind of composition before. Like the Cheyenne with Garo or like a Hou-Yi. I know that, you know, up it's also playing with Hou-Yi is also really good composition. But Impunity is gonna lock down this Yixing. It's gonna create a lot of crowd control here. Also some kind of vision control here. And vision control is really good here for both sides. Like we got Ata but Impunity has the better vision now because this tankier Kai, he can just check the grass. Also Shaolin's chess pieces can check the grass as well. Zhihong is gonna go with his favorite Discan Jamoyet. Also does a ridiculous amount of damage if landing those skills correctly. So yeah, a lot of damage here for BSC. So far so good. Impunity does not have that much damage yet, but I feel like they're lacking a little bit, so maybe their marksman has to cover for that. Also their top laner has to have some kind of damage. Right now both sides are targeting the top laners right now, as both sides doesn't have their top laner pick up. So what's it gonna be, BSC? But still, also Impunity has that Garo composition, so BSC is definitely gonna ban that Garo. That Garo is gonna do so well with this Cheyenne. So yeah, banning that out is gonna be more crucial for BSC. Let's see what Impunity does here. Impunity still have one more spot, so banning out Mayene. And yes, let's see what BSC has to pick up for their side. Lady Swan, maybe just Lady Swan is gonna be good. Like with Shenbing, I wasn't, maybe not the best, because Shenbing is gonna be pretty much a team-oriented player, not really protecting, but still protecting, but not protecting well like Zhang Fei or other kind of tankier, because Shenbing is a soft support where, you know, Shenbing is kind of squishy in the beginning, so it might not really serve as the best protection tool for Lady Shen. But who's gonna be there to protect Lady Shen? So yeah, let's see what happens here. They still have a top laner to choose. They can counter Guan Yu if they want to, but you know, Mayene is already gone. And I feel like they already used Charlotte. Or Charlotte is already been taken out, so yeah, it's gonna be a great fight here. Maybe Cao Cao, or maybe like some kind of hero can really force his Guan Yu to slow down. And that's gonna be Alien. Great choice. I almost forgot about this hero, and this new hero is gonna be back here. And really great composition on both sides. I would say BSC does have a lot of damage, but the protection is a little bit lacking. Impunity, however, does have a lot of those CC control, this positioning, and also healing protection. I would say just they lack a little bit of burst damage. The burst damage is going to be coming in from Hai and Guan Yu, but only for a short amount of time. But over here, BSC, they will keep producing burst damage a little bit more than Impunity. So yeah, I would say BSC does have the better burst damage, more damage combo. Impunity a little bit tankier, but they have to watch it because Cheyenne is not that mobile. So if Cheyenne get taken out first by Zhihong, and yeah, there's gonna be no sustainability for the whole team here. And also this Guan Yu does have to watch for his position because you have Alien. If you take care of Alien, it should be okay. So BSC definitely wanna maybe focus on their top lane a little bit more. And I feel like Impunity is gonna do the same thing. So let's see what happens in this round number 3. Impunity on the left on the blue versus BNC on the right on the red. And definitely Impunity want to help that top lane to get some advantage. If you give that, you know, this Guan Yu some advantage, then he can travel and he can help the rest of the team. And his backup speed is gonna be, you know, much better if he stays ahead versus Alien. X0 here versus Xian at the top. As we mentioned, Xian does have the better numbers here, the better statistics, as Xian has less death, also more kills count. So let's see how this top laner gonna face off each other. Bottom lane, however, we have Shunbin, Lady Xuan versus Cheyenne and DNJ. And JR does have a little bit more range, but DNJ's passive, you know, the more he attacks, some of the crazy range here is Zhihong 1v1 Shaolin. Shaolin avoided that sword at that moment. He took a step back and he predicted what Zhihong is gonna do here. So he survived with no question, no problem. X0 going to the mid, get some of that EXP here. Zhihong still wants to get that minion before he goes back, or the minion is gonna be eaten up by the tower. So Zhihong still level 3. Shaolin also, but I feel like Shaolin is gonna get to level 4 first because Zhihong is behind in that HP. So definitely grab that HP kit underneath the towers when it's ready. JR also facing that pressure. Here is gonna be MSK with Zhihong try to take down this Ishin, and it's gonna be good. And because of MSK's shovel ability, which allow him to block the pathways of Shaolin. So Shaolin, if he want to go back, he has to circle around that shovel. And by that time, it's already too late. Zhihong put the sword down, and the damage was way enough to take down Shaolin. Even with that passive activated, he couldn't escape. Megumi still with up in the bottom, and that dynamic duo is gonna do really nicely here. Up, probably gotta do that damage here, but we can see that replay here again. MSK pushing him back, pulling him back, ultimate, and he has nowhere to go. He has no flash, so they gotta face the first blood in the first 4 minutes. So far so good at the bottom, not much change. JR and Up pretty much even in the go right now. We have this Lady Xuan purchasing the speed, attack speed shoe versus the fortified shoe that this DNJ is picking up. So DNJ is going defensive because his passive already have attack speed built into that, and also movement speed. JR does have the distance, however, is missing the attack speed, so he's buying the attack speed boot to cover for his weakness. JR still facing some kind of pressure as the range on Up. He can actually take down the towers, with that passive ability, his range is going to be good enough. Every time he fires a blue card or one of those red cards, it's going to have that extra range right here. Up. But still, he has to be careful here. MS King and the rest of the members are here. But here's come Kai. Kai running in. But the dragon is going to go to MS King here. MS King getting locked down inside the chessboards of Shaolin. Shaolin using those chesses to check the grass and letting the goals pour into Kai and their top laner, and helping the bottom lane right now and try to push in on this bottom lane tower. Up, can get it. And here's Zuhong coming to the help here, but a little bit too late. But the pushing power definitely is helping Impunity. But Go, however, you know, BSC does get that first blood, so they do have a lead in that Go right now. But look at him, the red, taken away by MS King. I thought that DNJ was able to take it, but the smite coming from MS King, stealing that red buff away. So definitely MS King is really, really good with those jungle invasions, and he's gonna be super, super tanky. And that Shen Bing is gonna help tremendously. Shen Bing is gonna be a good value pick. But here's another fight happening at the bottom. He's gonna be up, running away. Here's Megumi also facing some trouble here. MS King getting into the front, getting 2 kills out of that. BSC just catching Lady Shen at the right timing.
Red team
Yeah, I would say
has
BSC does
destroyed a turret.
have some of the better initiation here. You know, this Xianke initiate. This MS King is pretty much carrying all the rhythm. I do like this. BSC just leading the way for Impunity here. Xian also 1v1 at the top. I feel like it shouldn't be a problem. Right now, like, pretty much 50-50 on top. So this X0 is not going anywhere. Like, he's not traveling to the other part of the map to help out. BSC rotating river to river here. And also farming up for Lady Swen. JR has to be a lot more careful here. He has to use that burst ability a lot to avoid damage, to deal damage. MS King constantly invading the jungle. And this Ata just is unstoppable right now, just taking the red over and over. There's gonna be Ata also in the front lines, but he has so much HP left. So yeah, leaving the blue for teammates is gonna be super smart. JR get the blue buff, and together with the BSC member, they're moving in on that top lane, also just rotating together, really providing a sense of security for JR. And yeah, here it's gonna be the second objective getting taken out by BSC. BSC is doing good so far here. It's like their first game where they just rotate, and every time they rotate, they either get a kill, they either get the objective, or they get the tower, or they get all that all together. So a lot of money here coming in for BSC. Impunity taking it easy right now, but they better watch it at the late games. First damage from BSC is gonna be super scary, and yeah, only one can tank that is Kai. So if Kai goes down too early, it might be just the, you know, the ace for the whole team, because nobody can take those damages from JR. And also, you know, Impunity doesn't really have a tank right here. So definitely that Cheyenne has to do more sustainability and do more kiting. Like, Impunity does have to do more kiting. Just go in and come back out, but do not go all in. As you know, they have Shen Bing. Shen Bing is going to have the better sustainability. The longer you stay in fight, the worse the condition that you're going to be in, as that Shen Bing is going to get more powerful as the game progresses. There's going to be Zuho using that sword ability, locking down on Shen Bing. Halfway, maybe you want to travel back home and recover. But right now, BSC just leading the way, leading the rhythm on the bottom lane. MS King laying down shovel again, using that timing to take down the bottom second tier tower. BSC still being the BSC that they are from round number 1. They're more focused now. 4-0, and they're not giving away any kills yet. Impunity, this composition, however, they have to find a great lead. If they're behind on this composition, it's gonna be hard for them to defend. Like, only Shaolin can slow them down. X0, if he doesn't have enough harm, if he can initiate, then he's gonna go down pretty much really fast. So definitely having that Kai there to initiate is gonna be good, or the go-kart of Yunjie. But here's Lin Feng getting caught again.
Red team has destroyed a turret.
And the tower at the mid falls down. And look at the tower count here by BSC. 4 versus 0. And they're snowballing the goal right now. This is what happened in game number 1. And they're doing it again against Impunity. Impunity definitely want to fight back here. But look at Xian setting that vision block for BSC, so he knows that to avoid attack from Impunity. Impunity, here we go. Ata getting taken down, so Impunity is their chance to assault, but BSC still being the BSC that they are, they're not giving up. They're still standing here, but it's gonna be really dangerous. X0 in the grass, pushing just Zhihong back. Zhihong is in trouble here, but Zhihong managed to survive, but they're in risk of losing the Tyrant in the moment. So Impunity, after killing that MS King, they got some go back from the ejector. So that Ata definitely is going to be a key member. Do not let this Ata fall. I would say do not let anybody fall from BSC. If they're losing that one hero, it's going to be really bad. Here's going to be Xian going in, jumping up to the top, but Chai Yan using that ultimate to recover. Lin Feng in the front also. Here's the immunity coming from Xian. Xian flash just to escape. No casualty here, but they just traded blow for blow. Pretty much both sides are in half HP state, so they have to go back and recover for the second. Impunity sticking up the mid grass here. They have to be careful. They already lost the mid tower, so definitely is going to be opening into that buff. But Impunity just defending that patch of grass in order to protect its buff. Probably that DNG is going to have that rep up ready. And yes, he will. Fight is going to be happening here. Definitely Zhihong want to apply as much damage as possible. Those 3 damage to those enemies, to Impunity members before they start the match. And the question is, who is going to get caught here? Xian versus Kai here. But here's Guang Yu still not seen. And here we go. Guang Yu found a great position. Zhihong getting pushed in by Guang Yu. Here is going to be MS King also getting pushing back. MS King goes down. And this is time for Impunity to make a turnaround here, and they can actually take down this mid turret, but the minions are getting taken out by Zhihong. X0 still looking for a way to walk in, but BSC still doing a really good thing of cleaning that minion up. Overlord does go to Impunity. Impunity does have that pushing power. And right now, MS King is going to be down, so Impunity is going to go for that top tower. It's going to be easier for Impunity, having more time, having more space. And up right here, pushing that tower and invading that red jungle. Here's the laydown here by this Yixin. Yixin still have the ultimate, but just used, so he will not have the ultimate for that next round. Also, over here, X0 going in a little bit too deep after Zhihong. Zhihong and Xian actually take him down. That's going to be another mistake that Impunity made. Going in a little bit greedy, going in after Zhihong. Zhihong managed to survive. Now it's BSC's turn to fight back. And you can see that almost took it out Suhong, but not quite. So really, really close. Not to worry, X0 is going to be coming back. Definitely he want to join the party before it's too late. And yeah, X0 want to join the party before the team initiates. And you can see that BSC is having this Ata managing the visions here. And Suhong has to keep his distance. He can't be in the fight, but this Guang Yi keep on aiming for this Ganjian. So also Alien has to be really, really careful of his position as well. And look at here, Alien try to flank behind the back. And here is going to be MS King in the front, getting blocked up. And here, Guang Yi jump over the wall. Duh is going to be in trouble. Suhong goes down. Up, took him out. And that's going to be 2 hero gone for BSC. And Impunity is making a push, but without no minions. This Alien took down those last 2 minions in the back, in the mid lane. But they can target somewhere else. Impunity still kind of want to take the lead here. This Guang Yi and this Kai is so dangerous. The tankiness, also the mobility, it's there. But still, you have to watch for this Shen Bin. Shen Bin is going to be super dangerous as we move into the late game. And this late game, here we go. This is already 15 minutes already, so I'm expecting to see another Tempest Dragon here show up. And you gotta watch out for that X0's position. Not much protection here by BSC, so their shooter, also their marksman and this mage is gonna be wide open. Not much protection. They don't have a Zhang Fei where, you know, they can stop the dive. They only have this MS King with that shovel. Also some knockup from this Alien. So yeah, lack of protection, I say, for BSC. But the damage is building up here for Impunity. So this, you know, if Impunity managed to build that goal to get that resource, it's gonna make it harder for BSC to make a comeback here. Here's gonna be Suhong getting hit a little bit slow here, but definitely want to keep that distance. Both sides are just really wanting to take this Overlord here. There's gonna be Shaolin landing down that AoE on Shen Bin. Right here we go. Blue team does get the Overlord. Overlord, it does belong to Impunity. Impunity does have the in fact, you know, the pushing power to push right now. MS King is gonna go down. MS King is way too much in the front. BSC is facing trouble here. They have to find a way how to clean up the mid minion, also to clean up the bottom minions as well, as the dragons are moving in pretty much on those towers. And if they don't do anything fast enough, the tower is going to be falling one by one. Right now they only have their high grounds towers, and right now the enemies are at the door, and this Guang Yi just waiting for the right time to jump in. And this ultimate already used by Shen Bin, so yeah, no ultimate here from Shen Bin. You gotta wait for the reset. Xian goes in, trying to take some damage, but you have to realize this Guang Yi also is pushing the bottom lane really well. MS King chasing this X-Hero, but they have forgot about the top. And BSC just getting so distracted. Almost 2 high ground tower are gone here, and they are struggling to protect the bottom. BSC still have no vision control of the enemy here. Definitely BSC want to be extra cautious here. Here is going to be the ultimate coming from Yixing, and the rest of BSC members are in deep trouble here. The deep control from this Cheyenne. Suhong goes down, Zhe goes down, Xian goes down. This is going to be game. Here's going to be the last member of BSC falling. It's going to be Ace. Impunity has done it again, acing BSC and sealing the game also away on this round number 3. Congratulations to Impunity. And yes, this is the Impunity I'm talking about. The Impunity that from season 1, the aggressiveness, the coordination, the fighting spirit, the more pressure, the more power that they have is incredible. Beating the unstoppable team once again, and they're just a whole new different kind of team here. Impunity is like a revamped team. The way they operate is so much different than the regular stage. So yeah, I would say they do have a more balanced composition compared to this BSC, because BSC does have that burst damage, but there wasn't much protection. The protection was pretty much this, JR with the support, but it wasn't bringing in too much protection. It's more like a burst damage set. But over here we got Cheyenne serve as a protection for Impunity. Also, Yixing is there to create some distance. We have Guangyu, we have Kai, the tankier, more warriors at the jungler and the top lane, and we have pretty much any kind of shooter can be in up position, can operate and just use that auto attack to really clean up at the final moment. So yeah, congratulations to Impunity. I didn't really expect Impunity to get that 2 win in a row. And you can see that burst damage from BSC was great. Alien has that burst damage as well. Ata, the tankier friend. Ata with Shunbin, the rotational, even making it MS King even tankier. But they're a little bit lacking of protection. Like nobody's protecting Zhihong. Zhihong died 2 times. JR died 2 times. So there wasn't pretty much any kind of protection for those 2 players. So yeah, they kept on dying. MS King was taking way too much pressure, so nobody was just blocking. I was expecting maybe they choose some kind of more tankier support, but Shunbin and Ata does do a really good job. But this Guangyu is there to break up that formation, and there's this Kai also in the front line. Such a really nice composition that Impunity has. And once they do well in the goals, it's gonna be much better. However, BSC has to make sure that their goals are ahead in order to do much better. If they're behind in that category, with that composition, they're gonna do really bad, as there is no protection. Zhihong was getting taken out real fast. Also, JR, there wasn't pretty much any tanks there to protect, unless for Ata. Ata goes down. After Ata goes down, pretty much the whole composition of BSC is pretty much broken. You have Alien not really doing any tankiness. He only can do more of a assault, jumping up in the air. But you have to worry about Cheyenne for the recovery that Impunity has. So definitely Impunity has the better, longer, the long-term composition for me in this game. BSC has to pull it together here, because they lost twice in a row already in the games. And here's gonna be your MVP, Shaolin, with the 0 and 110 assist, KDA, damage dealt 32%, and you can really expect him to set up those ultimate really nicely. So yeah, the great protection that Yixing is a really nice hero. I feel like Shamunshi and Yixing are really popular, and also Zhao Jun, just one of those top priority hero that can really help out your team, but also can clear the lanes and set up protections and set up stuns, set up CC combos for the rest of the team. So yeah, pretty much Shaolin was always there to provide some kind of CCs, serve as a protection, and you can see MS King just getting taken out so fast. And here goes the whole team. triple kill on Jiren, and that was a crazy match. I didn't really expect Impunity to beat BSC twice in a row after they lost. So, I mean, feeling like they lost, it's kind of a good thing because actually pushes Impunity to have a little bit more pressure and does make them feel a little bit more stronger. So hopefully BSC, they're not feeling too comfortable right now. They lost 2 times in a row after they won. So this is going to be game point for Impunity in the next round. I was thinking BSC would be the one to do the game point first, but I was not expecting Impunity to do that. But with the Impunity that the team they are in the playoffs, definitely they are a team of this unexpected foe to take down. So a lot of potential here for Impunity to take this series of BO5, but all depending on this next game. BSC, they have to try really hard. If not, you know, they have to move into the lower brackets going up against the winners of the lower bracket. But so far so good. Impunity has the win. They need one more in order to go into the playoffs. Let's see it. I mean, they've been to the playoffs already, so they already know what to feel like. So, you know, hopefully Impunity does that. That's probably going to be the dream. Also, making it into the KIC qualifier is going to be every team's dream as well. So, yeah, everybody's going to be hungry for that top spot. But before that, we have to move into our BO5. You know, you have to compete the BO5 in order to compete in the BO7. So hopefully both teams is going to be ready here as we are moving into our round number 4. Right now, we can see that Guan Yu, you know, is really effective. You get both rounds. I feel like Guan Yu is so useful right now. Round 1, Guan Yu was on BSC. He was breaking up the compositions. He was breaking up the formations. Guan Yu was used in round number 3 by Impunity. You can see the effectiveness of this hero. Also, the upgrade really tremendously helped this hero to do a lot of things. He's going to be more flexible around the battlefield. Like, once he go into that battle, the speed is not going to be lost directly. The speed is going to be reduced over time. So definitely, you can see that Guan Yu was pretty much a great pick. Whoever gets Guan Yu definitely going to have the higher chance of winning. So Guan Yu is going to be gone, but top laners definitely have more choices. There's still Mayene. There's still this Cao Cao if they want to use that. Also for the junglers, Zhao Huaizhen has been used up for BSC, so I'm looking for Impunity to pick it up. Maybe that's going to be their next target for picking up the priority for the jungler. But over here for BSC, they have used Xiahou Dun, they had used Ata, they had used, you know, Zhao Huaizhen and Xiahou. So maybe they have to go with Monkey or they have to go with Kai as they are doing a global ban pick. So these heroes are pretty much out of the question here. So let's see what choices is left for them to pick up. BSE here on the blue side. And also Impunity is going to be on the red side. And BSC does get the first pick. And BSC knows that Zhao Huaizhen is going to be that really dangerous character. So, yes, banning out that Zhao Huaizhen. Also Da Chao is getting banned out as well. As both teams are really, really good with that strategy. BSC are just targeting their jungler right now. Or targeting the meta picks are getting banned out. Impunity still have one more ban spot. Let's see what are they gonna go with. And they're just gonna go with the common, you know, meta pick, the Shen Shi. And BSC does have the first pick. Also, this first pick is gonna be super important as they're gonna surround that core strategy around this first pick. So yeah, either Impunity, you know, grab Blue Line number 7 or go grab Garo or something, grab Quan Jun or something. But Impunity choosing this Zhuangzi for themselves and choosing the Garo for themselves. So right now they're building some kind of composition around this support, around this marksman. Definitely Kai is another choice that BSC have left to choose. So yeah, picking up on that serve as a great tank. So the tankiness is there. the vision is there, the mobility is gonna be there for that Luban number 7. And yeah, all BSC is need to do right now is do that damage, because they know that Zhuangzi is gonna be on impunity, so they're not trying to go for any kind of CC. Maybe Injun will be a great choice here, as Injun is gonna be that high damage dealer on the mid lanes, or maybe Joyu, some kind of damage dealer mid, or assassin. You know, they need that more damage. They got that damage from Luban number 7, damage from Tai. I feel like BSC has to get more damage. They have enough CC, so CC really doesn't matter because Zhuangzi is going to be getting rid of those CCs for impunity. Mayene is going to be picked up for impunity, and as BSC is taking out their mid laner, and also this Shangguan is getting taken out, and yes, no burst damage for BSC here, but they might want to pick up Haya or some kind of high damage mage. And in Jun, they decided to ban it themselves. I was thinking BSC might want to choose that themselves, but you know, saving that hero, maybe saving other mages, maybe Joyu, or I haven't seen Joyu for a very long time, so yeah, really missed that character, the fire burning. And here it's gonna be Agudor on impunity, and I feel like the standard pushing power here for Agudor is gonna be good. The Aurea, the X hero playing that Mayene, also that Megumi playing that Zhuangzi, goes really nicely with this composition synergy. Or might want to go with this Baichi. Baichi does a quick lockup of the enemies, but here it's gonna be BSC using another hero of their own to restrict the dives. Here's gonna be JR picking up that Jinchan for Zihong. Also that Cao Cao is gonna be coming out, and he is a great counter to any top laner. No, it's pretty good counter to Alien, also this Mayene as well. So yeah, hopefully Cao Cao has the power. And here's gonna be Joyu finally coming out of the building here. That's gonna be the mid laner on impunity. Right now, I feel like, you know, BSC does have to be careful, because if they get ganked by Baichi, that Baichi and that fire is gonna lay down, and nobody is able to just get out. And there's so many threats here. They got Baichi to worry about. They have this Mayene to worry about. They have to worry about the fire on the floor. So yeah, it's gonna be this Zihong's job to separate the assassin, also, you know, preventing this Baichi from invading JR. But BSC is pretty much really intense. BSC does have more of a tankier composition. Only one tank on impunity. That's gonna be Baichi. Baichi has to lead the way for impunity here. However, their late game is gonna be super crucial. I would say BSC does have more of a late game power, as that Luban number 7, the father and son combo, has more mobility. And yeah, the damage wise is already enough. That Zhuangzi is good, but it really doesn't really provide any kind of, you know, sustainability. It does only provide the shield and the purify effect. So I feel like BSC is gonna have the better composition for me in the mid game and the late game as well. But in the beginning, definitely impunity have that more aggressive hero for the early games. So yeah, overall I feel like BSC does have this in the back here with that composition. But let's see what actual happening, what's gonna be the actual scenario that happening in our fourth game. So BSC on the left on the blue versus impunity on the right on the red. Both mages get to level 2, and you can see the rotations already here. Here is gonna be Joey helping out this up getting that tower. JR has to use that flash. He's looking a little bit too low here. Zhe and JR feeling a little bit too weak in the beginning. They have to be careful about their territory, not to overstep anything. At that time, they were behind enemy territory. Zhihong getting caught by Shaolin. Shaolin still have that fire on the ground, but didn't have the first ability to make that push back. Impunity looking for a way to farm the mid lane, also farm the bottom lane at the same time. So this up is getting the EXPs from the mid lane, and pretty much both mages for both sides are pretty much a team-oriented hero. So they're just gonna be a utility for their side and kind of, you know, use that minions in the mid to give to their jungler or to give to their carry. X-Hero with the squad of this Impunity walking up and down the river, try to make a gank happening, but this Zhihong is being super cautious right now. So yeah, same to Impunity. They have to be careful of this Jin Chan, as Jin Chan has that restricted ability to lock you down, and as long as JR farms up pretty well, I feel like this shouldn't be any trouble here for BSC. So let's see, JR can pretty much carry this game here by himself. X-Hero kind of in trouble. There's gonna be two heroes coming up. Zhihong is around the corner here. X-Hero has to be extra careful about diving for that tower right now. The damage is not gonna be enough to take down Cao Cao. And Cao Cao is gonna be facing the pressure from Shaolin and X-Hero on the top. The fire is gonna be laying down, and also Bai Chi is gonna be around the corner. Right here, Xian just doing the most of defending that tower. Here's that CD boot on this Cao Cao. Allows him to cast more spells. And each time he casts more spells, he can have that enhanced auto attack. Here's going to be 4 members of Impunity versus 2 members, actually. You know, there was more members of Impunity there, but MS King just came in there with the ultimate. So fierce, taking out X-Hero, also taking out Shaolin. So definitely do not want to walk into Kai's territory right here, as they bark up the wrong tree. And yeah, Kai can do that to you in the early game. Kai is pretty much unstoppable after activating that ultimate. Up got the Shadow Ripper. Up has to farm up here in order to get some kind of edge here over the battlefield, as he's going to be the ADC for Impunity. And Zhihong waiting in the spots already. And right here, JR also getting the Shadow Ripper. A little bit go behind because they got almost killed in the beginning by Impunity. Getting that Spike Tail piece was super dangerous. Here is going to be the first Tyrant here. BSC is going to secure it. And here is also Impunity getting the Overlord. So 1-for-1 trade for the Dragon. There's going to be Shaolin laying the fire down. And I would say this is a great combo, you know, Lin Fun and Shaolin. If Lin Fun is able to pull the enemy back into the fire, that would be a great choice. That would be a great strategy here, but BSC is doing so well to avoid those AoEs and to avoid the CC combos are coming in out of Impunity. X-Hero has to run away here as there's too much members. But this up is farming really well at the bottom. The tower does go to Impunity. Also, BSC has also 1 tower. But Impunity does have 1 more tower, so they're kind of more in the lead, but they're behind in that kill count. So yeah, let's see what happens here. Still, they have to be careful as the burst damage coming in from BSC is no joke. Almost getting that CC mock on Zhihong. Zhihong used that barrier ability here, protection for the whole team. Trying to manage the vision. The vision control is really good on BSC, so they don't have to worry anything about that. And they can be more of an initiator, so definitely BSC is gonna have a better composition here. Here it's gonna be X-Hero going in, taking out this Suhong, and X-Hero still not stopping. Here is gonna be Xian coming to the rescue, but look at the same as the damage is already done here. The fire is on the ground already, burning up the mid lane, and we are going into a small pause here as we are fixing up the issues, and the red side is requesting the pause, and you can see that this fire by Joey was crazy. And if there's a minion inside the tower, and if you use Joey's ability, the fire is gonna burn down the building even quicker. So yeah, definitely you want to avoid that. And I feel like Impunity does a better job at pushing because of that Joey's fire. BSC definitely want to do a better job at protecting that tower, especially that mid tower, as we are facing maybe like Impunity gonna take it down pretty early. So that is gonna cause that mid tower to fall, and that allows Impunity to go into the red buff, to go into the blue buff, and taking extra resources and denying these resources from BSC. So definitely BSC want to lock up that mid lane as soon as possible, but they already lost a couple allies right there. I know that Impunity knock up some members right there. So yeah, Impunity is definitely gonna get this mid turret pretty soon. So as soon we go back, I feel like they already got this tower because Joey already laid down the fires, and before he has like five dragon fire pits. Right now he has 6 fire pits. So his fire is gonna get more fierce over time. And here is the mid tower falling down to Impunity. Impunity getting that tower lead. That means they're gonna have that gold lead as well. 2k gold in front of BSC right now. Impunity still try to play it really cool right now. They're in the lead, so they just need to repeat and just take the resources away from BSC one at a time. And Luban haven't got that powerful yet. Luban number 7 still haven't got all his items, so they don't have to worry about anything. They can just invade and take the minions, take the golds, take the buffs, take the neutral objectives, take the tyrants, take the overlords, and just go for the regular push. So yeah, Impunity just have to be patient here. And BSC, if they want to fight back, they need to push the minions lane out. So this is exactly what they're doing right now. They're having Cao Cao to do one lane push, but Mayene also has to cover the lanes, also manage the wave at the same time. So I would say more leeway for Impunity because they have more vision control. This allows them to get more objective, to get more resources. And BSC right now, they're behind. They're the one supposed to be worried. Impunity doesn't have to worry about too much. They just have to farm up and pretty much just steamroll the game. Right here, it's gonna be Xian getting into trouble. He still has the ultimate. He's gonna activate it, but the distance is not gonna be enough. Also, he does not have the full item here. Impunity also here. Baichi getting caught. That's gonna be 1-for-1 trade here for each side. But still, here is gonna be Garo pushing in on the top, and BSC is still defending here. So yeah, it's gonna be difficult for BSC to contest here to Impunity, as Up is really much ahead in the go count and ahead of JR. Also, it's gonna be another fight happening here. Up still have that damage. Suhong taking a lot, using that flash to get out, and almost getting taken out. So much damage from this Up. Also, Mayene has pretty much all his items. You can see that top tower still haven't been taken out. It means this Mayene is doing so well, and the level on X0 is going to be ahead of Xian. And Impunity is going for that. Maybe double dragon here.
Tyrant has been defeated.
And this is a small detail here. You know, this fight, she kind of waited for the HPs on the dragons to equal, so they can take down the dragons at the same time. And this is a super great detail. This allows both dragons and to be more efficient in the dragon cleaning. And here, one member getting caught. That's gonna be X-Hero. X-Hero goes down. And they're so vicious about taking down one member at a time because they had Zihong, that Jin Chan's ability to put the restrictive barrier on one member. And yeah, if they keep on doing that, BSC can really fight back here. One member down for Impunity. This is gonna be a chance for BSC to make a move, to do something, to make a push, to make an initiation on some neutral objective. And they have a window, but X-Hero is gonna be back. But they're gonna have a higher chance of getting this, you know, Dark Tyrant. But look at this, X-Hero is on his way, and it's gonna be too risky for this BSC. BSC is gonna be in trouble here as Mayene is going into the back. Dark Tyrant does go into the hands of Impunity. Impunity just rushing for that Tyrant, and they do get it in the process. BSC, however, they got out in time. They were a little bit greedy here. Maybe wait until the 15 minutes when the kill count is going to be a lot longer. But right now, after they kill one enemy, you know, there's only 15 seconds until they can revive. So they only have that short amount of time to take down that Dark Tyrant. And Impunity just wouldn't let them do it. Now Impunity is fighting back on the second dragon. And most likely they're going to get this. But BSC is not too far here. But definitely Luban try to do his best to target that second ability missile. Try to get a lucky shot at the jackpot. Maybe getting that last touch on that dragon and maybe stealing away the dragon with that second ability. But no luck here for JR. And right now just giving the bread to JR, as JR does have the money to do that damage. 8.7k, but definitely can't compare to the 9.6k by Garo right now. Wow, this BSC is facing a little bit trouble here. The dragons are inside the base. The fire are on the ground. The fire is everywhere. And look at here, Judd trying to make some posts, but does not make that happen. Here is going to be Xian in the front line, destroying the dragon, but the tower goes down with it. The fire just kept burning and is burning in the base of BSC. Right now, BSC is facing a dilemma. They can't really come out of this base right now. You know, every time they come out, they face the risk of the shadow of where is the enemy lying right now. The enemy's lying around the red area, and it's really hard. You know, someone has to come out and manage the visions. This Jin Chan has to have vision in order to put the locks on the enemy, and that's gonna be MS King's job to do it. But if MS King goes down right now, who is gonna be the front line for BSC? Xian really can't tank the damage enough from up. So only a small window here by MS King, and he has to choose carefully. If he chooses to activate the ultimate at the right time, or he's gonna use the ultimate for himself to escape from the damages are coming from Impunity. So yeah, hard spot here for BSC and a hard decision for BSC to decide. And they have to play it more smartly as they're so much behind in gold. 10k behind gold. And we might have to stretch it to the 20 minutes in order for BSC to fight back. But I feel like Impunity won't let them do so. They already have the gold lead, so they can actually start the fight here. Right now, Up is so comfortable right now. Look at that. Up has that fortified shoe, also that one of the fortified armor. Also, he's pretty tank too, so you know, this Up is hard to take down as well. And this is what happens because this runs to the composition. If you're doing so well right now, you're gonna stay ahead always. Because I feel like this Up will never die because of this Megumi protecting him using that spell, and he's that much forward, that much lead in the gold. So Up is gonna be staying up there for sure.
Tyrant has been defeated.
And MS King, I feel like his ultimate is gonna be only there for a short amount of time. The fire is already putting down 4 fire pits, 6 fire pits. The minions are moving in, and JR is just getting damage left to right here. Jin Chan still trying to figure out which target should he choose. Maybe he's gonna go after Mayane, but the bottom lane is gonna be open here. X-Hero doing a lot of damage to Xian. Xian has to back off as he's behind and go, getting mocked up by Lin Fun. Here is gonna be Zihong getting caught, but look at that Garo flying the arrows away. Zihong goes down. Here is the rest of the members are inside the base, but there is no minions. But the minions are coming in pretty fast. But the minions of the blue side also reviving at the scene. This is gonna be a fight for the base. It's gonna be a fight for the crystals. Can JR and the rest of the team do it? They have to clean up that minion. Here's gonna be the initiation from Zud. Didn't really get a pull from that. The mock comes from Li Fun. Here's gonna be Zud going down. JR almost going down. JR take down X-Hero, but this is a super minion walking in. Xian jumping in, but get taken out by Up. Up still super healthy. Up is in the back. MS King try to do some damage in the front, get pulled back. Double kill for Up. Up is going crazy right now. It's gonna be an ace. Game over for BSC right now. Impunity just got the attack on the crystal. Congratulations for Impunity for taking the win of the series. What a show. Impunity. What the comeback. They lost once in the first game, but they came back so strong. 3 wins in a row. That's what I'm talking about. Impunity has done it again. I feel like this team just really surprises me. Like they're up and down. Like once they're down, but they just came back up. Like that's as a team. So much potential, so much ambition from these players. So Impunity is to confirm into the 2023 Kings Asian Wave season finalist. And they have made it again. They made it last season and they did it again this season. So congratulations to Impunity. They did such a great job beating the #1 contender in the regular stage. So much strategy, so much power it has bring to Impunity here, and you can see it in that composition, the way they operate. They just step up from the regular stage. Maybe the regular stage was a journey for them, but they passed so much hurdles. Even though they lost to BSC in the regular stage, they beat them in the playoffs, and they beat them 3 in a row after losing the first game. So this is massive for Impunity to do that. And I'm not sure what happened to BSC here. I feel like Hwanjun might want to be the better choice. I feel like Hwanjun and Haya would have been a good combination with Luban Master, but things didn't really work out for BSC here. And with this Impunity composition at the beginning, they were just being so well with the aggression, and the burst damage wasn't enough to take down the Impunity composition. The tankiness from Baichi was pretty much enough. The fire from Zhou, I was expecting Zhou to be on BSC side, but BSC decided to go with this Jin Chan. So yeah, I would say Jin Chan is cool if there's more assassin-like junglers on Impunity, but there wasn't any much assassin. The only assassin I can think of is Mayane, and Mayane really didn't really get locked down that much. Mayane can move in and out of combat so effectively, so even if Jin Chan was able to get that second ability on X-Hero can just move away after the spell was over. So yeah, I feel like there's more better choices of composition for BSC to choose from. But right here, BSC does still have a chance at the championship. BSC is gonna go into our lower brackets, and they're gonna face the winners of the lower bracket. So we'll find that out in our next match. But what a great match here. And here is going to be Shaolin with the MVP, with the KD at 1, 2, and 4. Damage dealt almost 30%, and this fire was everywhere, just burning down the roof of BSC. So yeah, you have to watch it for this pushing fire. This fire just multiplies over time. It starts with 1, then turns to 2. These 2 fires turn to 6, and this fire just pretty much dominated the whole terrain. And every time BSC walk in that fire, right there's 4 people in that fire getting stunned. So Joey just created a 4-man CC combo right here. Right here, another fire here. Zihong in that fire getting burnt, and the building of that tower just getting burnt as well. So much potential for this Joey. And yeah, Megumi just there for the pretty much protection for the whole team. I feel like Megumi didn't even need to be protecting the whole team. The fire was doing the job. The fire was protecting, up from the assault, the engagement from BSC. And every time Xian tried to go in after up, the range wasn't enough. The fire was burning. The life still, was not that sustainable. So he went down every attempt. This is the last push for Impunity, and he goes in at the final moment, but up has so much damage, and MS King just couldn't handle it. He goes down. Double kill for Garo, triple kill for Garo, and yeah, I feel like there's a better composition for BSC to choose from, but they went with the Luban number 7 composition. I would say still a little bit risky, but the damage wasn't there enough, and that really lagged behind. Luban number 7's damage kind of lagged behind Garo's damage. In order to have that Luban number 7 to be a more effective composition, they have to make a lot of gold. They have to be in the lead of goals in order to make that work. If they're in the lead, yes, Luban number 7 can deal a whole massive amount of damage to everyone in that line, but they're kind of behind in goal, and their bottom tower got destroyed pretty early. So with that being said, Garo was the one that's winning the lane at the bottom, and on the top lane, Mayane was really winning the lanes as well. So they're losing 2 lanes. Also in the mid lanes, also they're kind of losing, because once the side lanes are losing, the side lanes join forces with the mid lane. The mid lane tower get pushed down so early as well. So BSC was just facing a downwind situation where, they're lagging behind in the gold. They're lagging behind in the tower count. They're lagging behind in the Tyrant and their neutral objectives. So yeah, everything didn't really go well for BSC, and Impunity just did so well. Their goal was so much ahead. The fire was burning really well for Joey. Also, Up didn't really have any trouble. Like, no death for Up in that game. And Up was just doing so comfortably, sitting in the back, just firing away those arrows. Even though, this Cao Cao has some firepower, but it was just not enough. The laning phases really decide if one hero can be really great in the late game or is not that great, which Garo easily took Cao Cao down, and yeah, that's how the game ended, with Impunity getting the comeback with the 3-1. So definitely an upset battle here. I was expecting BSE to take away the win, but Impunity just this whole new team. The more pressure of Impunity is having, the better they do. So yes, really happy to see them back in the finals again, and they're the team that took down BSC. So yeah, finally a team that can compete and stand up to BSC. So hopefully, not to worry for BSC. They still do have a chance at the lower brackets. Also, we're gonna do a quick interview with one of these players from one of these teams.
先击败了黑马 BSE 进入到了决赛，现在的心情怎么样呢？ You defeated the Dark Horse this season. How do you feel now?
我们士气就比较好嘛，就是对那个我们队里面就是士气就很足了嘛，今天打赢的话。
We feel very confident now. 第二个问题，你觉得今天获得胜利最大的原因是什么呢？ What's the biggest reason for your success?
我们今天获得最大的原因就是我们比之前敢打了不少，就是进野区啊什么的进攻都打得很快，就是勇敢的打了。
I think it's because we are braver than before. 第三个问题，在第一局输掉的情况下，队内是怎么沟通来调整状态的呢？ You lost the first round. How did you rebound from that?
我们第一局是这样的，就是第一局没打好嘛，然后后面的话就是慢慢的打回来嘛，就是找自信打回来。
In the first round, we were not in our good shape, but after that, we became more confident.
Definitely, that was Shaolin from Impunity. Their mid laner, as you can see, like they weren't giving up after the first round. As they say, their communication wasn't that great in the round number 1, and they're kind of afraid to go into that battle, go into that jungle area. But later on in round number 2, they just competed so well. They really want to, be more brave and just more confident, and they were not hesitant about anything. They just see something they want to take and they go take it. So definitely a great rebound of strategies. Also the rebound of the confidence, the mentality on Impunity is really impeccable. And yeah, they are going to the finals. They finally got the ticket. So super happy for them, and hopefully they can give us a great BO7 on the final day. But yeah, that was match number 1. Wow, this is crazy. Like you expect to see like BSB do so well as the dark horse, but now Impunity just turn around the game once again, and they took down the dark horse. So eventually now they're making it to the finals. It's gonna be so awesome to see that happening, and there's gonna be more surprises in store for you guys in our match number 2, as well as Scars, the underdog of the Group A, ranking at number 6, and also the playing Nova Esports as the previous champion of last season. So that is going to be a lot of expectation for us to see, and we're going to take a small break, so stick tuned and we'll be right back.
Dear players, as the S1 finals come to a close, the much-anticipated 2023 KAW Season 2 is set to begin again. 12 teams from Malaysia, Japan, Philippines, Korea, Myanmar, Laos, and Nepal will compete for a total of 500,000 yuan award over 25 match days.
The first pentakill of the season, KAW, and there you go.
The regular season will kick off on July 27th with 2 rounds. In the first round of the regular season, the 12 teams will be divided into 2 groups based on the S1 competition points. The top 6 teams in the Season 1 will directly enter Group A. The rest of the teams in S1 and the teams newly joined in S2 will enter Group B. Teams from each group will be playing against each other in a BO2 single round-robin format in 9 days, with 3 points for a win, 1 point for a draw, and 0 point for a loss. After the first round, the qualification for the game will be determined based on the point ranking. The teams ranked 5th and 6th in Group A and top 2 teams in Group B will compete for promotion and relegation format in 2 BO5 games on August 11th. The winning 2 teams will enter Group A in the second round, and the losers will enter Group B. The second round of the regular season will start on August 13th. All teams will have their past points cleared and will participate in a 9-day intra-group BO2 single round robin. After the game, all teams in Group A and the top 2 teams in Group B will qualify for the playoffs, while the remaining 4 teams will be eliminated. After the regular season comes to an end, the playoffs will start on August 31st. The 8 qualifying teams will compete in a 5-day double elimination competition, as shown in the diagram, for the 2 tickets to the finals. The much-anticipated KAW League Season 2 Finals will take place on September 7th. There will be a BO7 single elimination competition, and when the game is at 3-3, it will enter the Ultimate Battle Mode. And then the first team to win 4 games will be crowned the Ultimate Champion. Finally, we are pleased to announce that the champion of the KAW Season 2 will be directly for the 2023 KIC Wildcard Qualified competition, and they will compete with teams from other countries and regions for a place in the 2023 Honor of Kings International Championship. Who is favored to win the championship? Let us look forward to it together.
To see that one and here's the first blood. It's no match for X-Hero. Double kill on Byron. Triple kill on Byron. And the stomp goes down. And here is the counter strike coming back from Benno. He's agreed just to get the triple kill on. Always sticking one. That's 4 CCs right there. My shit is going in. Clean up this Shaman Sheep. That is going to be a fabulous crowd control. And JN is going crazy. Double kill. And another fabulous crowd control. As well, and here's going to be Dante's ultimate at the right time. Here is now back up from Mushi already getting those damage out one by one. Mushi is still alive, but still gets taken out by this Nova quadra kill for Mushi.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Back to our match 2 of the day. It's going to be Scars versus Nova. And the winner of this BO5 series gets to go into our lower brackets final, which they will have to face BSE in order to move to the final. So, you know, this is only the beginning as Scars versus Nova. There's still a lot of questions to see who is be the better team that is going to be moving on. As Scars did a great comeback yesterday against RCG, so that was super spectacular. So if you haven't seen that yet, definitely check the replays, go back and see that action. It's just such a wonderful sight to see. Also for Nova, however, also they defeated RTZ pretty much only with 1 loss. So yeah, a lot of great players here from Nova. Also a lot of great players here from Scars. They're gonna face off each other for one more time. I know they face off each other in this regular stage, but during the regular stage, I feel like Nova does have that better numbers. So technically saying Nova did defeated Scars a lot of times. Even in season 1, Nova was just the top contender in the regular stage. So during this playoffs, I'm super excited to see Scars are back in action, as you know they didn't really made it that far in season 1, but as another record, they broke the record for themselves and they came so far into the playoffs in the season 2. So I'm really proud of Scars and how their team has been operating so far. So yeah, Scars here versus Nova Esports, and let's see which team walk out of here with the ticket to the lower bracket finals. But hopefully both teams better prepare themselves, because you know this fight right here, whoever wins gets to move on, but the losers has to get eliminated. So yes, that's how it is. So they better bring it as we move closer and closer to the playoffs, to the championship. There is no playing around, so definitely you have to make those decisions really carefully. And judging from the numbers, I feel like Nova does have the better numbers in that category of those kills. And you can see that kill participation rate. We can have a better look here. Moonchi versus Autumn. I feel like these two players are really good, as their numbers are just so closely matched. But Autumn, I feel like this individual is gonna be the star player from Scars. However, Nova, you know, they have more of a teamwork. Every single member is pretty much stepping up to the battlefield. But just Autumn from Scars, I feel like Infant and Autumn, they're just like the star player of their team. And Nova, I feel like everybody just, you know, having that good record. But if you look at them separately, I feel like Autumn does have the spotlight. Look at that average kill per match, also damage per minute, total kill count, always on top. So these categories, Autumn always win, and he is just so aggressive with those marksmen, and he just be really decisive and know what to do at the right moment. So Moonchi, however, also is a great player, but you know, compared to Datas, Autumn has the win on the Datas. But if you look at the overall data comparison as a whole team, Nova is definitely going to be better in those categories. And you can see that damage taken per minute they're going to be less. They're not going to get hit a lot. But the gold cry per minute actually goes to Scars for data so far. So, but still, overall data, I feel like Nova does have some kind of edge, as they're more of a higher ranked team on the Group A. So yeah, you know, they came in number 4 in the regular stage, and Scars came in at number 6. So yes, Scars is going to be the underdog here, and let's see if this underdog can fight their way back into the championship. And yeah, hopefully they can show us a little bit more different this time as we move into our match number 2. Game number 1, Scars versus Nova. And yeah, Dachao has been banned all the time today, so maybe we're not gonna see that Dachao. I want to see him once like so far, Da Chao. So yeah, and that Da Chao was a mid Da Chao. So yeah, definitely not expecting to see Da Chao anytime soon, as we're gonna see those meta picks getting banned out. Shamashi goes out, and Jing from Scars is not gonna get picked up because Nova knows that Enfun, he is really good with those assassin heroes, judging from the footages from yesterday. And here's gonna be Scars picking up that Zhao Huaijun. I feel like Zhao Huaijun can be that jungler for River, and Enfun can actually take the top lane again, because I know that Scars' top lane is having a lot of troubles versus the top lanes from different kind of teams. So to take off the less pressure on River, Enfun is gonna have the job of replacing that top lane for now and having River playing the jungler. I think that's one of the choices that Scars is making. Scars also pick up the traditional combo here, ASD, picking up that Taiyan for Show, and also Enfun picking up that Lady Shun for Autumn. Here, however, Nova does have that Guang Yu in play, so Scars definitely have to be careful. Watch out for that Guang Yu in the shadows. You know, he is gonna be around the corners waiting for a flank, and Nova's Shen is gonna be really skillful with that hero. Here is gonna be Mayene, also Haya getting banned out, and definitely those are gonna be a great counter against Guang Yu. So Nova's definitely is guarding their top laner and really taking care of Shen. Nova also picking up that Concert U, and this Concert U, you know, the second ability can dodge all the physical attacks coming from Scars. So every time Lady Shen try to attack this Concert U, technically, you know, this Munchi can dodge all of that damage. And here is gonna be Enfun, maybe playing the Mulan at the top lane. And also the last pick is gonna be Shulid for Nova Esports. A lot of CC combos, a lot of AoE combos here for Nova. So yeah, let's see what happens. Actually, River might be playing this top lane as Mulan, but never mind. We're gonna have that switch. Enfun be playing the top lane still, or maybe Mulan is gonna be the jungler, but we might never know. Yeah, I think Enfun is playing the top lane as the Flash using for Mulan. Hopefully they can make it work, as this composition of Nova is super scary, because you see that Shulid, you see that Xiao Dun, you see that Guang Yu's, they're gonna engage all at once. Like when they rush at you, like you better be prepared. Like I feel like Scars have a lot of things on their hands right now, so they have to be careful about the formation. They can't really forget about Guang Yu. They can't forget about Shulid. And also, you know, there's always this Zhao Jun. You have to watch out for that second ability as well. So a lot of threats here. Hopefully this I Ching is able to slow some of that dive down, kind of, you know, diffuse the fire. But yeah, it's gonna be really dangerous for Scars in that mid game. So let's see what happens here. Scars on the left on the blue versus Nova on the right on the red. And I'm get, and we're about to kick off our match number 2 here. The push coming from Shun, pushing Show back. Show is kind of in trouble here, but managed to get away with that. Halfway HP gone, but still is there to do some damage for Autumn. Trying to get that cash in for Lady Shun, so Lady Shun can get those items in time right now. Nova just using that ability to do some harassment. You know, this Shulid can really do some great harassments early if he chooses to do so. He can really go in after those buffs and push it away. But Nova is just being really patient, not doing anything right now. And I like what River is doing, kind of starting at the red. Usually, you know, Zhao Huaijun start at the blue, but I feel like they know that this Shulid might be there to push this blue buff out. So they start at the red and move his way on the blue. At the bottom, Moonchi is facing Autumn. And shouldn't have a problem though. Right now, no dives. I feel like there's no dive yet, as we are just in the laning phases. But when we get closer to the fourth minute, we're gonna see that Tyrant popping up, and we typically see those ganks happening after the first Tyrant. So yeah, but we might see a gank a lot faster because they have Guang Yu. Guang Yu is gonna be moving at a high speed. Look at here, Enfun just running for his life here. The flash is gonna be forced out, but River getting pushed in left to right. The second ability is gonna come out. The ultimate is gonna come out, and it's gonna take down this Guang Yu. But here is gonna be Mulan also pushing this Hui back. Hui is gonna have to knock up the immunity from Mulan. It's not gonna be enough to be sustainable for that damage, and this Zhao Jing get the double kill versus the first blood from River. So yeah, a lot of aggression here from Shun at the top lane. At the bottom side, pretty peaceful so far, just farming for Moonchi and farming for Autumn. Autumn, however, I feel like he does get a little bit more gold because he's just rotating from the mid to the bottom. So he's actually getting golds from the mid lane, and then he's getting gold from the bottom lane. So that's 6 minions. That's almost like maybe like 400, 300 to 500 gold. So, and those golds really build up over time, and he's gonna be really rich after a while. So yeah, in the beginning, the gold is not really that much. A wave, maybe like 100 the most in the beginning, but as the time moves on. But here it's gonna be another fight happening. Mulan goes down, and here is the ultimate, barely surviving that. Shen gets away, but River is gonna be in trouble. Here comes Hui with the push, and this is gonna be a really good gank. The follow-up damage is really tight here. Nova already 4 kills. Things are looking a lot more better for Nova here. Ian feeling trouble. Here is gonna be Lady Shen into the area. Using that Purify, he's able to get away from those slow effects and taking down Ian right here and then. I'm still rooting for Scars. Hopefully Scars can make it all the way to the finals, as they're the underdogs of the Group A series. But definitely they want to be careful as they're fighting Nova. Then Nova is really well known for their teamworks and their coordination. So yeah, they have to be really careful about the rotations. There's gonna be Enfun playing that Mulan at the top. Also really aggressive. But Nova definitely have more of a teamwork because I feel like the rotation and their reinforcements are always on time. And that's what Scars have to work on. They have to work on their on time and having everybody just engage at the right timing. The timing, definitely Nova has it more than Scars. You can see that we're gonna have the first torrent dive here in a second, and Autumn is defending the bottom, and he might want to switch lane right now, as the bottom turret is going to be gone. It's going to be more dangerous for him to stay at the bottom. Here's going to be Shen versus Enfun at the top and into the jungle. Shen is 50% HP. He's still fighting, but the rest of the team members are in the mid trying to clean up that minions. Even Trey here for the team, and here is gonna be Xiahou Dun taking out Enfun. Enfun with just too much enemies to handle, and yes, he wanted to go after Shen, but he went a little bit too deep behind enemy lines. So Air was there to take care of business. Enfun goes down, and yeah, Scars still falling a little bit behind in those kill counts. 2v5 here on the head count. River
Red team has destroyed a turret.
For a way to get some vision going on, so definitely Nova is still playing it like a team right here. Just waiting for this Autumn to get super powerful. But definitely is gonna be a challenge because no matter how powerful this Lady Shuns gets, the physical damage does not reach this Munchi. So Munchi still is gonna be a super threat for Scars. And we can see that replay here from the top side in the jungle. Enfun getting that last troop, but getting pushed into the walls and yeah, dive really fast after that engagement. Nova still playing it really safe. Like, they're not really making any more engagements. The goal is equal. Here's gonna be River on air. Air escape using that ultimate. Here is gonna be Ian landing that AoE in a good area, cleaning up that lane. And this really helps to defend the mid territory. And Air is gonna give me trouble, but the backup of his ultimate is able to escape any situation. I'm thinking Nova can really go after this Overlord if they wanted to, but definitely Air went back to recover, so they're not gonna do that. But instead, the Sule is just waiting for the right timing. They have to be careful because this Zhao Huaizhen can really defuse a lot of the dives coming in, like this Sule, like this Guang Yu. Zhao Huaizhen might be one of be the protection for Autumn. Autumn still have that Purify too, so a lot of ways to diffuse the danger that's coming out of Nova. And Nova just have to be careful of the formation. Like, they can't really step too much forward. If they get diffused, you're gonna face the punishments coming from Autumn. But Nova shouldn't have a problem here. Like, Nova's teamwork, I know, is gonna be a lot better versus Scars in those categories. It's gonna be the Air using the assault. Here is gonna be the combo coming in from Hui. Hui getting another kill. Autumn goes down, and Shou getting pushed back. Another kill goes down, and that's what I'm talking about. The teamwork happens so fast. You have to be careful here, as Hui already got that Howling Emblem. So if you give him a call, he'll be here in like less than 2 or 3 seconds. So definitely the express delivery package coming from Hui is gonna be super fast. Yeah, 3 members down already on Scars. That's a 0 for 3 tray here for Nova. So definitely Nova is favoring the outcome out of that one. And now they can start to get the ball rolling, working on the mid lane, but he has to be careful here as the rest of the enemies here, they're a little bit too greedy pushing that here, but Nova and the rest of the crew are pushing. Shou used that ultimate to extra lives to come back for ASD. Double kill for Autumn. Autumn also really low. They always want to back off here, but Nova actually doing it a little bit too much. Because then when they revive, they still are working on the mid-turns, and they want that mid-turn so badly. Now they're facing their own mid-turn getting knocked down, and definitely do not want to be too greedy. And if you feel like the enemies is coming back, we have to go. Like, we have to get out of the field. And now they lost the torrent of the middle, and they also lost the Dark Tyrant. Dark Tyrant has been defeated. So these resources are so crucial for Nova. Now Nova, from that wave, that they just fall behind after Scars. Now Scars is in the lead in the gold count, and Autumn pretty much sitting in at 9k gold, with a staggering amount at this 10 minutes, and he's really close to 10k. And Autumn is pretty much going to be the carry of Scars. And they have to watch out for that Autumn. They need to take out that Autumn every single fight, or he's going to be the cleanup. He's going to be the finisher of all those kills at the final moment. So I'm watching for this Guang Yu. The Guang Yu is fighting Mulan at the moment on the bottom lane. And I really like how the Scars using River or using ASD to provide some vision for the whole team of Scars. Here's Nova also starting the Dragon. AoE is going to be there. Almost stealing that Dragon. River was able to take a sneak peek. But Dragon does go to Nova. Nova going to have some more space to breathe. They're going to use that Dragon on the mid. That's going to bring them some time and save them some trouble of cleaning the waves in the mid. So definitely Nova still want to pull apart the gold gap. Look at this Autumn damage. Single-handedly taking down that bottom turret from a distance. So a lot of damage is going on here for Autumn. Also Shen pushing at the top here. And they have to be careful of the positions because they don't know where Lady Shen is. Lady Shen is at the bottom, but Nova doesn't know that. Nova sees Taizhen, so that's gonna be the time to go. Look at that damage coming out. Munchi getting hit by that auto ability from Lady Shen, and he just getting that HP taken out so fast. So this Autumn is gonna be super dangerous. And waiting for the right angle. They're moving in for the second tier tower, and I feel like Scars is able to get this. They still have to be careful of Autumn. You know, the Autumn is going to be the carry. The damage is going to be so intense, and both teams have to play it really smart. You know, this Scars, they have to guard Autumn for a very, very long time, and Show is there to protect him. I feel like ASD there is to protect him too. Also, River can really scan the battlefield for enemies if they wanted to. Here's gonna be River and the rest of Scars moving into the blue area. And Autumn also in the front line, not really scared, not hesitant. Here's the Purify going out. The bounce coming in from Hui. The revive coming in from Taizhen. Autumn still alive, but his HP is way too low. Here comes Guan Yu with the extra finish, but Guan Yu doesn't get to finish Autumn. Autumn still remain alive, and almost Guan Yu gets taken out by Autumn. So the protection is really, really nice here, and nobody really can get to Autumn. Definitely the VIP of Scars right here. But here, another one. Enfun in the front, blocking some damage. AoE is landed. One person gets frozen. ASD using that Destiny passive to survive. Here's come going in the back row. He's gonna chase down the rest of the members, but no, he decided to be a little bit hesitant and not actually chase down. Autumn is in critical conditions, and he's gonna clean some lanes, get some life steals, get that HP back up online. And Nova still pushing that mid. So pretty much of an even fight here. But Guan Yu, you know, came in a little bit too late. As I said, like Nova has to engage at the same time if they want to take down this Autumn. Autumn does not have that Purify for maybe another 30 seconds, so the window is going to be really closing on that time. Autumn is going to have that Purify next battle, so it's going to be even harder to have a crowd control on that mark. And really depending on how they can initiate. Here is going to be Guan Yu, all eyes on him, and the engagement of here, Air going to the back. Shen is coming, but the lockup coming in. Here is going to be Guan Yu pushing the team back, but here it's going to be Enfun using that heavy sword. Autumn does goes down. Air went down 1 for 1, but 1 for 4. Enfun still in critical condition. 1 for 4 Trey over here, and here is going to be Shen finding this target, and Vic, the second ability, step on him, and Hui pushing him back. The immunity coming out of Mulan, but it's going to be an ace. Nova is going to take this win slowly, as we're going to give an early congratulations to Nova for that battle. And everything is landed so nicely. And wow, even Shen survived in that battle. And I feel like Autumn got taken out so fast that was just no room for Scars to do the damage back. There was no room for them to do a counterattack, as Autumn was just down from the beginning of the battle. So yeah, congratulations to Nova in our round number 1. And yeah, the balance composition that they have. Also, the teamwork coordination definitely is gonna be a lot faster versus Scars comparing to the Datas. So Nova took away the round 1 win. They're feeling a little bit more confident. Second round shouldn't be much trouble. Scars, however, does want to focus more on Enfun. I feel like Enfun can be the jungler. So definitely maybe have Enfun be the jungler, and I mean Autumn already doing what he do best as a marksman. But every time I feel like Enfun does play the top lane and having River plays jungle, something doesn't really work for me. So definitely maybe go back to that composition, having the jungler play the jungler. If you can get those positions, also get those heroes, and also having River play like a more team-oriented hero like Libu or like a Limpo, like something kind of hero that doesn't require too much risk. That would be really good for Scars to do, since Enfun and Autumn are the star players of Scars. And you can see that this match, Enfun, did quite well against the top, but Guangyu was just so dominating at the top. It didn't really work out for Enfun. Enfun was really taking the damage, using that heavy sword, gaining some immunity, but the power of Nova just too intense. Autumn, did really well in the beginning, but team fight wise, if everything rushes at them at the same time, there was just too much to handle. Even ASD can't really stop all of that damage. So yeah, everything happened a little bit too quickly, and Scars just got overwhelmed here. So that was game number 1, Scars versus Nova. Now Nova is gonna be going into the blue side, so is gonna be their turn to make the first pick, and Scars is gonna be on the red side, and they're gonna do the counter pick. And we can see the scoreboards from this game. You can see that this Zhao Jing was so useful, like getting that damage dealt almost 40%, and he was just there for cleaning up the AoE. I feel like Nova did make one mistake though, like they kind of got the head lead in the beginning, but they're a little bit too greedy. They want to get that mid tower too, so that actually caused them to fall behind. If it weren't for that push on the mid, I feel like they still have their mid. They still have their high ground tower, also their Tyrant too. So there's a lot to keep in mind here, not to push a little bit too deep. Then that would cause your ally to fall, then your tower fall, then you lose objectives. But here it's gonna be the MVP here. It's gonna be Shun from Nova Esports. 3-1 and 6 KDA, damage dealt 17.5%. And yes, the man was there always with the distraction, also with the displacement of the battlefield. And you can see that right off the back right here. Try to make a push here, but it didn't make it happen. ASD flash out, but still, here it's gonna be Enfun falling the victim into Shun's hand. Also here again, Enfun being a little bit too greedy, getting that last pig. But here's the help coming from the both teammates, pushing Mulan into the walls. And here also again, pushing Mulan back, doing some damages, and AoE just finish him off. So he's setting up a lot of great kills here, and this is probably going to be the final battle. But watch the position of Guangyu, pushing into the back, jumping into the front, doing the ultimate, and pushing everything back into the center of that AoE. So what a great speed, and also the precision of this Guangyu, finding out where is Mulan in the grass, and he just know that. He just jumped for that and almost getting another kill right there. There it is. So a lot of intense mechanicalism right here, high mechanic plays from this hero. And you can see that Guangyu is so useful in today's game. You can see that any team that has Guangyu definitely just have more space to do more damage, because Guangyu is gonna disrupt the battlefield and push everything aside, and it's gonna create those moments where your opponents doesn't have that window to do the attack. So it kind of delays your damage of your opponents and creating more space for your team to do damage. So this is really cool here for Nova. So round number 1 goes to Nova, and Scars is still at 0 right now. Hopefully they can be back a lot stronger and having Enfun playing as the jungler again. And also, you know, Nova here winning the first match. They still have 2 more to go in order to win the whole series. So I feel like they can't do it. Like compared to the Datas, they do have the better numbers. So technically, in theory, Nova should win the second round also. But still, Scars is not giving up. Yeah, Nova is able to make it to the finals last season. I feel like they do have the potential to make it there again. So let's see about that. I feel like Nova, if they do win, they get to challenge BSC and they get to challenge them for that revenge. You know, like when BSC defeated them in the upper brackets. So hopefully Nova does that and they get another shot at coming back at BSC. Alright, there's gonna be some bans here. Targeting Scars is Enfun. So Enfun is getting targeted, but Enfun still have, you know, Miyamoto Musashi if he want to pick that up. I know he's pretty cool with that hero last time when they fought RCG. So yeah, Nova does have the first pick. However, maybe they're gonna go with that Byron at the top and they will lock it down as this is gonna be a great top laner. And Nova, I feel like they're focusing of getting the priority for the top lane, locking down Gat Guangyu and also locking down this Byron this round. So yeah, Scars on the other side, maybe Shunbin, maybe Xiaohoudun. Xiaohoudun's already getting locked down, so those 2 combos you can really see a lot here in our KAW tournaments. Shunbin with Xiaoho or Shunbin with Ata is one of the common combos that has really great amount of sustainability. And also Nova here, a great combo. Zhang combo, Zhang ultimate with Ishin's ultimate, creating a force field, also creating a push that buys Nova a lot of time. And I can see already, you know, Ian raising the page, then Zhang pushing the enemies, also this Byron flashing in with the knockups. And also this ASD picking up this Kaya for Autumn and banning Garo at the same time. Great BP because, you know, Kaya is a great addition to Nova's composition. Also, Garo is a great composition too. So Scars taking the Kaya for themselves, also banning the Garo at the same time. So that really dissect Nova's composition and breaking that apart already. So yes, Nova right here still need some heroes to finish up the composition. Let's see Scars, what kind of shooter they want to choose. But they might want to save Autumn spots for this last position. Scars have this chaos, so they need the jungler, and Nova is banning out this Luna, also banning out this Monkey. Munchi is gonna go with D and Jed, and I can see why, because this Shisu is gonna have that control on that second ability, and the second ability of Munchi of this D and Jed can really avoid that. And second ability of D and Jed does have this purify effect that, you know, creates this force field of cards which releases any disables from happening. Here's gonna be Air taking away that Miyamoto Musashi, but yeah, I feel like Enfun's still gonna go with that top lane, as I feel like Enfun has to play Assassin in order to get that spot. So River is still gonna be taking up the spot of using the jungler while having Enfun at the top lane. A little bit squishy here for Scars because Shisu, this Kaya, they have to be really careful. Like they need to like take out one member at a time. They can't really go into those big matches Like, they can't really fight in the open. They gotta fight in the shadows, like drawing in one enemy at a time. Once they kill 1 or 2 enemies, then yes, they can just go all in. But in the beginning, they do not want to do anything reckless like the big battles. So keep your cool, Scars, and I feel like they're gonna do okay. There's 2 Purify right here on Scars. Shun being also carry 1, so it's gonna be really hard to stun that. And I feel like 2 Purify is the reason because of Air. Air is playing that Miyamoto Musashi, so once he locks you down, he's gonna stun you with that ultimate. But if you have Purify, you can really escape in that moment. But only for a brief moment there. Here's gonna be Autumn getting that quick level 2, getting 1 tower aggro. Now they're gonna get that River Sprite also. A lot of cash is rolling in for that Autumn. Autumn is gonna go. They actually going to the top lane. Here's gonna be Nova and Hui and Shun doing some damage. This might come out of John Fei able to take that away. But here is gonna be the rotation coming in a lot faster. With the knockup coming in from Nova, almost getting Autumn in the face. But the Purify goes up for Autumn, able to save his life. What a fast reaction by Autumn. But yeah, also the flash coming out of Shun. I was not expecting to see that happen. Aggression already in the first minute. So here, Air, they're farming really nicely. And this Autumn has to worry about this Air, also this Byron is dealing so much damage. But Byron needs to use that flash in order to close the distance. So still, once he's waiting for that Moonchi to get here, the Poe, Ian is gonna be pulling in to the spell of ASD, and 4 members just gang up on the mid lanes of Nova, getting that kill. Here's the Assassin coming in so fast. Nobody see that coming, and Air was just waiting there for Charlotte to come up. But the first blood goes to Scars, goes to River, but this Air is so dangerous. Right now we're moving into our second game, and also here we got the replay of the first blood, and here is also the bottom lane right here. Scars facing up immense pressure from Munchi. Munchi has the attack speed, also that range, like he just taking the tower down by himself, just chipping away the small portion of the towers there. There's gonna be Nova waiting around the mid patch, and the combination of those skills is able to take 1 enemy down. Shun is kind of in trouble, and he cannot get out of that sandstorm. The sandstorm acts him back, and he has no attack damage though, unless he has that flash. I feel like he didn't want to use that flash. He know that he's gonna go down. So definitely don't wanna waste that flash on an unnecessary situation. 2v2 so far. Nova is in the lead a little bit in gold, but I feel like this Hui can really put the pet to the other teams. Also, here is the top side battle. M-Fun doing a lot of damage. Here is still in play. River also taking a lot of damage in the front, and M-Fun just sell him right there, and M-Fun didn't really come to help him. River didn't really want to back off, but here's going to be the ultimate double kill on Miyamoto Musashi, another kill on Shun. That's going to be a 3-man down for Scars, and Scars is going to be in trouble here. Hui using that vision to check the grass, and also providing that constant vision for Munchi. The go card misses. Here's the ultimate from Sho. He has to fall back for a little bit, but the top side battle, River came in a little bit too aggressive and didn't really want to leave the battlefield, so yeah, definitely want to calculate your HP carefully. Tyrant going into the hands of Nova, as they did so well in the laning phases, so they have that control right now. And as we move into our mid game, I feel like this Autumn is going to be more powerful, but the ultimate will be coming out, and the cards just hit in the right place. And Autumn goes down. Munchi getting that kill. And seems like all the lanes are not doing so well for Scars. Here's gonna be Nova flanking around the back. It's gonna be a 2v2. Here's gonna be Air jumping up in the air and getting that attack damage on Charlotte, activating that intimidation. Was able to save his life. The rest of the members of Scars come to the rescue. And they were able to survive that 2v2. And yeah, that plan pretty much backfired for Nova. Nova expecting a fair 2v2, but
has destroyed a turret.
they bought the whole team to a fight, so that was not a fair fight. But you know, who fights fair here? As this is gonna be a team battle, definitely you're gonna have that higher chance to win if you have more members of your team is gonna be there. Here's a 2v2, but the rotation speed of Sean Bean and the rest of the crew is so fast. Here's gonna be the attack coming in. And Charlotte took so much damage and absorbed a lot. So a lot of damage absorbed is gonna be that tankiness from that Summoner's ability. Nova still waiting a little bit patiently. Definitely want to wait patiently as they have that Shisu, and Shisu is gonna be super dangerous. If you get caught in that spell, I mean, it's gonna be hard to come back. Part 1, you know, that spell pulls you in. Part 2, Shisu can use that ultimate to pull you in even further. So dangerous to be in that vicinity of that spell. Shin has to watch it here. River checking out the grass, but knows that someone's there. He's gonna use that immunity to block that damage. And here is gonna be Ishin locking down the cage, slowing down the wave of the attack coming in from Scars. Scars still not getting much neutral objectives right now. Neutral objectives still belong in the hands of Nova right now. They only got, I mean, both sides only got one dragon so far. So definitely want to go more of those neutral objectives as the fight almost happened in mid. Nova trying to make something happen here, but Scars are just being really extra careful. River in the front taking those damage. I feel like the vision control is gonna be a lot better on Nova because they have this Janfei, also the Shin is pretty tank. Also, this Miyamoto Musashi can really get out of the sticky situations. And they also have Ian for those chess pieces to see if there's anybody in the grass. So definitely the vision control here by Nova is a lot stronger. Here's another invasion here. The blue goes to Munchi. And Autumn right here is like, I'm just gonna push. You guys just gonna fight. I'm just gonna go after objectives. But right now, here's Danfei pushing here. Here, go after ASD. ASD is in trouble right here. And also, Autumn is gonna be in mid lane. Here, still taking the damage. It's gonna be Shin in the front, taking a lot of that. He's gonna be flashing out. But Infant going a little bit too far here. And also, Autumn goes down. Ear still chasing after Sean Bean. Here it's gonna be River in the back. And he is just gonna get gained up by the rest of the member of Nova, but he managed at the last second to use that ultimate to pull himself across that thick wall to survive the damage coming out of Nova. So what a fight. 3-for-0 trade here. And right now Nova just using that to capitalize on that return, to capitalize on those objectives, to get that tyrant, to get that mid-turret, also to move in for those kills. And you see that replay again. Autumn is on the left, teleports back to the bottom here. So he has to do that or else Autumn will fall too quickly. But Shin is already ready in the shadows, waiting for him to come back. So he got stunned right here, right away. Autumn came a little bit too much forward and they got laid to waste by the Nova squad. And Nova's pushing it a little bit aggressive, and this aggressive is much needed. Here is going to be the rest of the crew. Everything is going to go sideways as the AoE connects. And look at that CC combo by Janfei. And wow, everything just blow up. in the faces of Scars, and Scars is facing their demises right now as the bottom lane tower is getting destroyed halfway HP, and this might be the end for the rest. His ear with the ultimate, and they just disappear. Ace, and congratulations to Nova Esports for taking the round number 2. And you can see that teamwork by Nova is really coordinated. The way they move, the way they calculate, and I feel like Autumn kind of went solo there and took him down the towers by himself at the top side of Nova's tower. So yeah, I feel like they weren't working together as a team at that moment because they're kind of separated and a lot of members didn't really know like where to go. So maybe some kind of miscommunication was there, but the calculation when Autumn came back into the bottom and into the mid, Shen already predicted that he's gonna come, so he already knocked him up once, causes him to have 50% HP, but he still didn't back off. So at the last moment, he tried to get some hits on Nova's members, but still got destroyed in the end. So yeah, congratulations to Nova for taking that round number 2. And what an intense battle that is. So definitely, I feel like Scars does a little bit more better in round number 1. Round number 2, I'm not sure, like they kind of, lost a little bit faster compared to round number 1. So hopefully they get that together as we are moving into our game point match for Nova. And also Scars is behind by 2 points, so they have to catch up and they have to win all the games right now in order to win the BO5 series. So there's gonna be a lot of pressure here for Scars to make that happen as they face the previous champion from last season. I mean, I feel like Shisu is a relatively cool pick here, but I feel like Shisu is okay for those picks that when they have Dacha, when they have some kind of hero that really didn't have much mobility. I feel like Byron does have mobility. This Miyamoto Musashi has mobility also, and this Ishin also have that destiny ability built into him. So these characters all have something that can get rid of, avoid the damage, the manipulation coming from Shisu. So maybe Shisu wasn't the best choice for this mid for Scars, but I feel like the strategy really didn't work at all in the mid game. In the beginning, they did some great pulls, but that was only the beginning of the early game. Early game, definitely Scars have some great potential to make some great plays, but once you move into the mid game, I feel like all the skills are just not working as effective as they are in the early game. So definitely, if Scars want to do well that game, they need to stay ahead. But once they're behind, they just couldn't really come back from that. So here is going to be the MVP from Nova, Air, doing the Miyamoto Musashi on this character. Also have that great KDA, 8-2-2, damage dealt 32.0%, so 32% damage dealt. Wow, really impressive assassin. And here is going to be the jump, and the way he just slashed so fast, and Mfun just didn't really expect that he was there. Also, he was 1v2 always. I mean, at some time, they failed the attempt, but overall, they were just working together more as a team. And I remember, Eric gained that double kill really early, also gained another double kill before that 4 minutes. You know that his goal is going to be super crazy at the very end. And by that 8th minute, he's pretty much unstoppable. Like, there were some ups and downs in between that time, but after 8 minutes, Miyamoto Musashi pretty much dominated the whole map. And look at here, went in on multiple members using that passive to attack, and the game just winded before and on 10 minutes. So that was a great game by Nova, ending the game so fast. And yes, they have the confidence. I feel like Nova has a great chance of going into the lower bracket finals to fight against BSC. So this is going to be really cool for them, as you know, BSC took the 3 wins away from Nova. So Nova has to go back, has to take the revenge. So definitely they're going to have more will to win this match. And the reason, because BSC took the win from them in the upper brackets. So that's why they're at the lower brackets. So definitely have your revenge on BSC. And yeah, BSC is not really unstoppable anymore. So Impunity also took them down. And I feel like Nova really want to face Impunity in the finals too. So they're going to try their best if they win this match, if they win BSC, in order to defeat Nova, in order to defeat Impunity again. Because last season, the finals was Nova against Impunity, and they almost lost to Impunity, which Impunity came in so close. So there's a long history between these two teams here, Nova and Impunity. So hopefully Nova can show us the greater size of Nova, that they want to aim for that championship one more time. But they still have to beat Scars in this next matchup to make that happen, and also beat BSE if they win this match in the next round. So there's a lot of challenges for Nova to do in order to go into that final BO7. So game point match here for Nova. Let's see if Nova can finish the job. Scars over here on the blue side, Nova on the red, and Scars gonna ban out that dodge out. No surprise here. And Nova just continue to ban out Jing, and Emphan is not able to use it. I know Jing is a super dangerous jungler under the control of this Emphan player. So definitely Nova is doing some great targeting. Shamanshi goes out. Scars try to deny those long range mages. Scars still have Kai, so Kai is going to be a super tanky jungler for their team right now, and they're going to lock it down. So Nova still have a lot of choices, a lot of options. They got 2 picks. They can do some certain combos that we haven't seen so far. So yes, Ata. Have they used Shunbin yet? So I'm not sure. Maybe they have already. And they're going to use that Luban Master. I'm feeling like Huanzhong maybe coming up, or Luban number 7. But every time Luban number 7 comes up, it wasn't really great today. I mean, yesterday was better. Luban number 7 performed a lot better yesterday's. But according to today's statistics, Luban number 7 didn't really do well in the last match when BSC used it. So hopefully Nova can show us something a little bit different here. Your Scars locking down the Zhao Jun and also Byron. So very solid composition already. You got some AoE, you got some tanky junglers, also that warrior on the top lane. The CC is there, the knockup is there, and here it's going to be Luban number 7 popping out again for the second time today. And Nova got some protection to do, because they have to protect that Luban number 7 pretty well in order for him to farm. So definitely Nova want to stay ahead in those goals in the beginning, or else Luban number 7 is not going to have that damage available in the late game. And pretty much Nova need more tanks right now. I feel like they need one more tank. They need Ata, they need like some kind of warrior. Like maybe half tank would be enough. And Cao Cao is a great choice. Yeah, Cao Cao, it's, you know, he has some kind of tank built into that system where it's really sustainable by himself, and he can really engage. He can make that initial engagement if they really want to. And also Ata is going to be there for that backup. And here is going to be Scars using that Autumn, using this show, choosing the dynamic duos Alexio and Ming. But Nova with the counter pick. Here is going to be Mai Shinui. Mai Shinui is going to be targeting that Autumn and Show. So yeah, a lot of burst damage come out of this Mai Shinui. And this Ian is going to be ready for that to happen. So yes, in this match, we have M-Fun still playing the top lane here and having River goes on the jungle, you know. I feel like M-Fun is going to be more playing those assassin type of heroes instead of those tanks. And here is going to be Ata playing the jungle and having Cao Cao at the top. Cao Cao is going to be facing Byron. And well, that's going to be a cage fight. Like, they're going to be fighting each other for a very long time as both heroes has a lot of sustainability, life steals, and yeah, it's going to be a crucial match as Nova is facing the game point match. So they're going to try their best at finishing the job and try to get this last point so they can move on in order to fight BSC in the lower brackets of the lower brackets final. Alright, this is going to be Scars on the left on the blue versus Nova on the right on the red. I would say the burst damage coming in from Nova is just ridiculous. So much damage from that Mai Shinui, from that Munchi, from that Shen. And look at here. Actually, Luba Master going to the top lane, trying to get that first blood. Maybe for Shen, but the flash get forced out of M-Fun. And yeah, I like the strategy here. Typically, you know, if you have to support going into the clash lane, it's gonna be a higher possibility. You don't get the first blood, you get some flash forced out of your opponent here. Here's gonna be M-Fun fighting for that Spike Tail Beast, but go into Nova's hand right now. They're gonna get that more pressure for Luban number 7 at the bottom. Munchi does doing a little bit quite well here, not getting the kill here, but definitely want to target that Autumn. Autumn has that main, and that main is gonna give him extra attack all the time. But I can understand why Nova want to put pressure on the top lane so they can make more invasions into the jungle. Here is going to be M-Fun facing a lot of pressure. Mai Shinui also around that corner. So yeah, and also they have this Ata. So Ata is notorious for invading the jungles and taking away your buff. But right now, so far so good. River getting all buff from your side, and kind of want to be careful here because Ata is going to invade later. But Munchi also have to be careful at the bottom as he's doing a 1v2. Mai Shinui might want to go down to some help, but Luba Master is coming to the rescue here. But right now it's kind of really slow for Munchi. Munchi has to farm. Here's the initiation coming from Ian. Ian goes in with that flash 1 combo. Here is going to be the jungle monsters going into the hands of Nova. Nova just getting all the jungle monsters one by one. They're gaining the speed of the goal slowly. And this Alexio not having that much damage yet, but late game you can see that missiles coming out of that hero is going to do a lot of finishing damage. Right here, ASD and the rest of the members are in the middle, trying to get something done here. But you can see that Ata is starting to invade those jungles. And here's going to be a shovel. Great shovel, the flash coming in. This is going to be Show and the rest of the members. That first blood goes to Munchi. Munchi get the kill, but Ian goes down also. So 1 trade each. But still, the first blood is going to work a lot more, and it goes to the ADC, so it is going to be a lot more worth it for Nova here. Also, Munchi just pushing it really hard here. It's going to be Ata again with the shovel. Alexio goes down. Show also low critical HP. Both getting killed by Air. Air is going to be walking out of there safely. The Frozen is going to come in by number 7, just a bit off. But here's Mai Shinui coming in. ASD is getting guarded left to right here. ASD falling really, really low. The frozen ability come out. He's gonna dance around the bushes, but still getting taken out by Mai Shinui. That replay here. What a great 3-man shovel. And even though ASC landing that AoE in a great position, but it wasn't really much enough. And right now, Ata just farming so comfortably, like level 7 versus still Kai is also level 7, but he's a little bit behind in those goals versus Ata here. Ata continues to push forward with the blue buff. And the bottom, Munchi is doing really, really well now. Munchi already got the Shadow Ripper.
Red team has destroyed a turret.
And the red team already getting the turret. But in the meantime, River actually hitting that tyrant in the process, as that's going to cost him the life of Kai here. Kai falls. Now it's going to be Nova's turn to get that overload at the top. Also, in the meantime, they're going to push forward a little bit. They know that they have the number advantage. So here it's going to be Ian waiting the shadows to make a move here. It's going to be a little bit too dangerous for Autumn. Can he do it? And he's just going to wait for a better moment, as he doesn't want to be that rush. But here it's going to be Autumn going over the walls, using that second ability, but using that flash to get back home. And a little bit of counterproductive here, you know, going in, but using the flash to come back. So you'll definitely want to consider twice about using those flashes next time. So Autumn does not have that flash for that 120 seconds. That's going to be another 2 minutes, where around that 7:20 mark, there's going to be an open window before that time for Nova to make an engagement on this Autumn. Still Munchi and Air and Hui traveling like a pack of wolves right here. Moving in together. And also Cao Cao also doing, I said, quite okay. But I feel like Byron is going to be that top laner that's winning the battle right now. So yeah, the bottom lane is losing for Scars, but their top lane is winning. So it really all balanced out here, and really depending on this next team fight. Kai is getting really, really tanky, so he's going to provide Autumn with some extra cushions to fall back on in those big team fights. But Autumn has to be careful. Like, he has to use that second ability really wisely to escape some of the dodges are coming in. Nova still want to push for the towers here. Munchi in the mid lane. Ata is a little bit far away farming. And they might want to get this red to this Luban number 7 that's coming up. But here, Luban is not around. Luban is getting the red, so definitely wait for your ADC to get back in the battle. And Scars, Scars is went to make something happen here. But Luban number 7 is going to be back in the battlefield after getting the red. Also, everyone just bunker up on mid. Overlord is does belong to Nova, but they need to find an opening right now. I would say they just have to avoid fights unless they know that they can win. Here is going to be Freeze coming in. The shovel lays down. Only one member is going to be in the front. That's going to be Kai. Having that ultimate, he's so tanky. Everyone's going to peel back here. And Nova really deciding to go with that red. And here is going to be Ata almost getting it. It belongs to Munchi. And yes, Air has to be more careful. The ultimate deal more damage to you as your hit point is going to be lower. The Alexio ultimate does really nice way of cleaning and having that execution effect in its kit. Right now, goals are pretty much equalizing. Scars is fighting back. Hui try to make some attempt for the pole, but Munchi is going to be your time to shine. Can he do it? But there's too much members here for Luban number 7 to deal by himself. But the machine gun of Luban number 7 is able to clear up that wave easily. So definitely Air has to be extra healthy in order to make that front line protection happening for Nova. Here, Munchi still getting the red, pouring all that resources into this Luban number 7 here. And the ultimate is gonna be out for Luban number 7. They're gonna make their way into the mid. And they're doing a split push, I think. You know, having Cao Cao pushing the bottom and having this Mai Shinui pushing the top, while the rest of the squad is getting this neutral objective. And also at the same time, they're moving in on this red. So the timing couldn't be perfect here for Nova. And the rest of the team are joining in with the squad. And Air is going to be fighting for this red buff. And he does have that smite available, and he's going to take it. And here is everybody regrouping. So we're going to see a 5v5 fight potentially here really, really soon. Here's going to be Enfun going in aggressively. Here's going to be Air from the back. Alexio is going to get taken out. AoE came in a little bit too late for ASD. ASD's flash across the shovel wall. Here's going to be Shen after ASD. The flash is going to come in. So much attack power coming from Cao Cao. And he's going to be an Air flanking around the corner to cover, surrounding the members of Scar. Show goes down, and only River and Enfun left remain standing. Moonchi is still looking extra healthy, and the rest of the minions are pushing in on the mid tower. Enfun has to come back, and this is going to be a pullback from the Luban Master. River goes down. Enfun came back a little bit too late. Alexio comes back, jump over the walls, fighting some arrows, firing some missiles and homing missiles into the target, but it does not do enough damage. There's going to be Moonchi going crazy with those auto attacks, and that mid torrent already are gone for Scars. So yeah, Scars took a huge damage right there. And the situation is now Scars losing that high ground tower, basically super minions from the mid lane here. And Moonchi is doing really good. Look at that. And Starbreaker is coming out, so he's gonna have that high damage piercing ability. And yeah, I feel like the tanks are no match for Moonchi now. Look at that attack over the walls. And with that protection from Luban Master, I feel like this Moonchi is gonna be extra safe. Definitely watch out position for that Autumn. Autumn is gonna be that carry that Scars needed. So you can see that initiation. Everybody's kind of really not together. ASD was getting pushed left to right by Hui. And also not really in a really good position. So right here, Nova does have the vision control here, so they're gonna take advantage of that, getting that and capitalize on this Overlord, Shadow Overlord. Now they have the pushing power, they need it, but they need to win one more fight here as Scars want to engage, make another engage for different tower. But Scars definitely don't want to make more engagement. They're behind and go. Look at this go difference. Kai versus this Ata, also this Kai versus Cao Cao. So Kai does not have the tankiness that he need right now, and he's gonna get locked down by Luban number 7. And pretty much he's gonna get knocked out right away. Alright, here's the dragon coming into the bottom here. Ata in the back, waiting for the moment to jump in. And here's Moonchi waiting patiently. River kind of going into the front, checking what's up. And here's the dragon here, the big dragon, and the rest of the members are moving in. And you can see the formation. Moonchi is in a really comfortable position. Autumn also on the high grounds. Technically, Scars have the upper ground. They should have the advantage in the fight, as they have one upper tower left here. Engagement coming in from Mai Shinui. This is crazy. Everything is going to go sideways. Moonchi is still in the back, taking down the tower. They might want to back off right now, but they still get the tower in time. Here's Moonchi flash. Oh, over the walls, the help from Hui. But now they're in hot pursuit. Hui is going to slow them down. Here comes Shen to the rescue. Shen and the rest of the members, they're still auto-attacking left to right. Moonchi still doing the damage. Moonchi stays alive. ASD is running for his life. The turnaround comeback comes here. And this is going to be game. Moonchi remains alive. Cao Cao went down. And what a comeback here. Everybody was chasing after Luban number 7. Then Cao Cao came. Luban number 7 turned around. And everything came together for Nova. Esports. What a great teamwork that is from Nova Esports. And congratulations, they are making it into the finals of the lower bracket. So they will be facing BSE in our lower bracket finals. And that finals of the lower bracket will determine which team is going to move on to fight Impunity in our grand finals. So a lot of expectation for Nova, as there's a lot of ups and downs for Nova as they got defeated by BSC. Now they're facing BSC again, and yes, they want to have that championship with Impunity again, as that's what happened in the last season. So yeah, Nova, congratulations to them to have that shot at the championship, and they're not giving up. But for Scars, they came a long way. They tried a lot harder than I expected. You know, having winning 2 games in the playoff, that's just really, really crazy. But in the end, we're sorry to see that Scars is gonna get let go. But still, they had a great journey. The fight, the battle, the comeback from the RCG battle. So yeah, but Nova just, the teamwork just much better in these 3 games. So they took away pretty much the 3-0 from Scars here. So congratulations to Nova for making it into that lower bracket finals. And you can see here, River really wasn't feeling it, playing that jungle. And Nova knows that, and Fun is really good with those assassin jungles. So the BP already wins for Nova. They know what to do. And by the formations, you can see that Munchi and Hui was working really well together. Even though, you know, Scars came in close to killing that Luban number 7 at that final moment, but the teamwork, the reinforcement, the cavalry arrived as Chao Chao just stepped in the front like a hero, and he sacrificed himself for the greater cause and leading Nova to win the 3rd round of the victory. So yeah, you can see that damage dealt by Ruban, 40.8%. What an insane amount. But over here, Autumn did, you know, Autumn did more damage. Autumn did like 44.3%. That's also a staggering amount of damage, as Autumn's ability does more AoE damage over in a distance. So yeah, he does a lot of damage to most of the members and all the members that gather in one spot. So yeah, Nuban number 7 does have the higher damage, but however, AoE attack damage does go to Alexio. We can see that gold fluctuation. We have that tower count. Nova definitely was pushing the tower a little bit more. Scars, they make some, you know, simple mistake. They kind of wasn't really pushing it at the same time. At one moment, they had this Kai separated from the team. So Kai wasn't in the front line. Kai was like right off the corner. So he kind of get gained up before the fight even happens. So having your tank losing that much, a lot of HP in the beginning, doesn't really mean a good fight for you. So here is going to be the MEP damage taken, 60k. That's going to be almost 30%. And yes, he was just doing the invasions a lot. With Luban number 7 and Luban Master, they were just overtaking the jungles by surprise. And you can see that Shovel landed 3 members getting caught. And yeah, they did really, really good. Even though they got taken down, 1 member got taken down, but still, the way they invade constantly. You can see that this ear always invade and targeting this Autumn. Autumn just getting taken out really early in the game. So the go count really can't compare to Munchi. Munchi was doing a lot better on that bottom lane. Even though Byron was winning the top lane, but you know, the damage wise, I would give it to Luban number 7, as the late game damage are just so crazy on that character. And you can see that final moment where Luban, and this is the mistake I'm talking about. This River really didn't really kind of go with the team, kind of get separated from the team, and you know, everybody just getting picked off one by one. Shen went after ASD show, went down, and River has to be on the front line, taking all that damage. But the positioning wasn't really that good. And this is the final moment here. This is a 3v9 on the kill counts, but the last moment, Munchi was able to click that tower away, and he just had one go to do that, and he already did it. Getting pulled back by Hui was such a close call here. I thought Luban number 7 is about to go down, but here comes Cao Cao to the rescue. Enfun and Show desperately try to go after Luban number 7 because still got pulled back here. Alexio got taken out by Cao Cao, and in the end, he went down 1v1 against the main went down as well. So only one member was left, ASD, and yeah, Luban number 7 and Luban Master took away the whole base right here away from Scars. Scars put up a great fight, but against Nova, I feel like, you know, Nova took those wins pretty easily for me. So 3-0, not surprised here because Nova is gonna be the more veteran team as they have more experience, and you know their teamwork is gonna be a lot better comparing by the numbers. So Scars, you know, it's gonna be the end of the journey for Scars, but not to worry, they did a great job. They progressed so well. They've been progressing, you know, since the season 1, and they actually beat RCG. They actually, you know, defeated the Fennel. Like it's just crazy to see that how much has Scars improved so far. But facing Nova, they still have a bit of more of improvement to do. So yeah, that's gonna be something that they want to aim for. And let's see the interview here for one of these players in our next matchup.
在今天的比赛中，你们3-0非常快的击败了对手，觉得今天队伍最好的地方是哪里呢？ You shut out your opponent very quickly today. What's your team's best part?
我们做好了一个团队该去做的事情，大家都做好了自己的事情。
We played as a team. 第二个问题，接下来的比赛又要面对这赛季的老对手 BSE， 有信心完成复仇吗？ You are going to fight BSE again. Do you think you can make it this time?
我觉得还是很有信心的。
We are very confident.
Yes, that was Ian. I do like the confidence that they are facing BSE again, as they want to get that revenge, as BSE took them down 3-0. So definitely Nova is going to be coming back a lot stronger. And, you know, they already have the analysis from the game that they fought against BSE. So they're going to do a lot of homework, obviously, going into this match for tomorrow, for the next time, for next week, yet to come. So yeah, Nova has still a lot of time to prepare, which this match next week, and also their analysis from our day 1 matchup. So during that matchup, Nova can see what happens, what kind of strategy they want to do, what kind of BP they want to do, as Nova figures out that they matching with BSE again. So it's going to be another chance for them to shot at the championship. Hopefully they are prepared for that. Also, BSE got defeated today by Impunity. So, you know, they're not feeling the BSE that they're feeling anymore. So, you know, they got defeated as there were this undefeated team in the regular stage. Also, you know, towards our playoff, but until this day, Impunity got the win over them. So yeah, this is a huge upturn here. I didn't really expect BSE to go down like that. I was expecting BSE to at least, you know, go into the BO5, but wow, Impunity just took them down just like that. So that means Impunity already got that ticket to the grand finals. The question is, which team are they gonna face? Are they gonna face BSE, or are they gonna face Nova Esports? We gotta find out in our next week's match of our lower bracket finals. But then again, back to our MVP rank. Zihong still the top MVP 9 times, and Hua also back down to the 4th rank. But still, you can see that these players are still making a name for themselves. As you know, Fennel already gone. Scars, Autumn is gonna be on there. Also today's match, he did a really nice job. And also Ear is back on the chat. So these teams are these new players popping up, as these RCG already got eliminated, Fino already got eliminated, MAH got eliminated, and Scars got eliminated. So Shaolin also is moving up the list from Impunity, and we will keep updating this chart as the playoff move forward, and hopefully these MVPs can make a name for themselves. So yeah, such an honor for these players to be here. But then again, MVP does have to go to all of the team members, because they just do a really, really nice job, and the teamwork is always there within each team. You just have to make it better, man. Like teamwork, I see teamwork in every single team. It just down to the comparison, who has the better teamwork and the coordination is better to make it into the playoffs. And through the playoffs, which team is going to be the better, execution and the better composition to make it into the grand finals. So here is going to be the recount of our previous matches, also our upcoming matches coming up on September 6th, which is our next week. So these two teams gotta prepare for that, as they know each other already. They fought each other. BSC Nova, it's gonna be another rematch between these two teams, and Nova is ready to get their revenge. Also, BSC really want to get the revenge on Impunity as well. So yeah, like those two teams is gonna go at it again. BSC want to get the revenge, and Nova want to get the revenge as well. So in order for BSC to get the revenge, BSC have to beat Nova, and Nova not gonna give up the win so easily now, as they can study the match one game from September 1st. So both of these teams definitely want to do their homework as the competition heats up, as we moving closer to our KIC Wildcard Qualifying Championship Finals, and which will happen also next week on September 7th. Yeah, so those are the upcoming matches, also the previous matchups with those scores. And yeah, hopefully your favorite team is still in play, and not to worry about those teams that get eliminated. They're gonna come back a lot stronger. And that's going to be the wrap for me today. Hopefully to see you all in next week's finals in the lower brackets. Also see you at the finals next week. And this is Kick It, and I will see you later.